Hi everybody, it's me, Taryn Eileen, and welcome back to our Nancy Drew Let's Play. So today I'm actually going to start a new game. Why isn't it popping up? What? Okay, my computer's acting really weird. Okay. Sorry you guys. Let's see, game to capture. I don't know why it's not capturing my game, so maybe I will go in and out of my game. Go back out. Or maybe this is an older game, so it's not gonna capture. Let's try again. As I was
Here's
saying,
my center of operations, my desk. Go ahead and poke around.
Okay, so it's not wanting to capture. So, hi Dublin. This is his first time getting up on the desk, I think, here. So let's try, is it projector, create source projector, maybe? Okay, that's not what I want. We want properties. Capture any full screen application, maybe? We'll try that. And then we'll try this. Okay, there we go, except for it is tiny.
Here's my center of operations, my desk.
Why does it keep doing that? Whenever I click over here, it goes out of my game. We want to scale it better. Game captures behind everything else. So maybe like that for the older games? You guys think? I might not need the top bar there, so we could make it a little bit bigger. So kind of like that. That okay? Yeah, let's pretend that's okay. Okay. I
Go
think
ahead
it's
and poke
because
around.
the older games.
If you want to know the particulars of how I do what I do, take a look at the book titled How to Be a Detective.
It doesn't.
It's real helpful, especially if you're new to the mystery-solving business.
Gotcha,
Especially
Nancy.
if you're new to the mystery-solving business. Especially if you're new to the mystery-solving business. Especially if you're new to the mystery-solving
Nancy!
business.
What is wrong with my game?
Business.
Sheesh. And now we're frozen. What is going on with my computer? It has never acted like this for my games. Streaming just different. Okay, we're back out of the game. Go back into the game, please. Okay.
And be sure to check out my scrapbook. I put memorabilia from all my past cases in
Please
there.
work.
A lot of them were pretty dangerous and at times really scary. But don't say anything about that to my dad, okay? He worries
we're
about
just
me
gonna-
enough as it is.
Click on start here. There we go. She stopped talking. Anyway, we are going to play Legend of the Crystal Skull. We are starting over because it's been a few months since I played. And yeah, I just thought we'd just start over with my streaming instead of my videos. So we're gonna start over here. We're gonna go Junior Detective. So you don't have to like rewatch my past videos. I might like just take them down of Legend of the Crystal Skull. And this is actually like a perfect day to play this because earlier it was like storming so bad here. And yeah, this is one of my favorites. This is the very first Nancy Drew game that I ever got. I remember we were at Walmart.
Hello?
And I saw it.
Anybody
and
here?
I was like, hey mom, like I want this game. And she was like, I don't know, honey. And then she ended up getting it for me. And then it just sat around for a few years because I was a little bit too young.
Hi, the door was open.
Perfect timing, lightning.
Ah!
And we're out. And we're back.
Here, drink this.
No.
What is it?
Something that'll make you feel better. Drink it. Just a couple sips.
No.
No
I
thank
don't
you.
know you.
Don't make her drink any of your weirdo concoctions. Then I really will have to take her to the emergency room.
You just go back to your phone call and leave us be. Don't pay him any mind.
Where am I?
You're at Henry Bolet's house, dear, in the library. He and I carried you in here after I found you unconscious in the foyer.
Why is it so dark in here?
The electricity went out. Lightning must have struck a transformer somewhere. What happened?
you two
Can you
doing?
remember?
Well, the front door was open, so I walked in, and then I saw this... Well, I saw a skeleton. And then he saw me. And then the light started flickering, and he threw something at me that exploded. The smoke must have made me pass out.
You saw a skeleton?
I'm sure it was just someone, you know, wearing a costume or something. I'm Nancy Drew, by the way. I came to see Henry.
So we surmised. I'm Renee Amand. I'm Bruno Bolet's housekeeper. That is, I was. This skeleton that attacked you, perhaps we should call the police.
No. No emergency room, no police. Things are complicated enough as it is.
Henry's feeling a mite overwhelmed. Well, you are looking much better, so I'm gonna get back to my plant potting. You need anything? I'll be outside in the garden.
Okay, Nick.
I should call them and keep them on hold for 5 hours and see how they like it.
They probably just hang up on you, buddy. Okay. Since it's a little bright out my window right now, it's kind of hard to see, but... Miniature Modelers of America, first place, Bruno Bolet, 1986. Miniature Modeler of First America, first place, 1982. First place, 1985. Go you! 1978. 1991. Manila rolling. No? Okay. Remember that rolls. Let's see. Like these dark corners are kind of hard to see, but luckily mouse is not hard to see. Bridges to Nowhere by Jeannie Dover. The Camel in the Needle's Eye by J. Dromidas. Cat's Eye by Tab Chaussier. Cavities and Their Prevention by Mark Payne. Charnitids and Their Care by Scorpio Mac. Daniel and the Moving Finger by Daniel Biddle. Eye Candy by Mitzel Vroom. Finding Fish. Librarian's Tale, Limes and Coconuts, My Eye and Other Tales. Not Now, Not Ever. Like, what are these? Okay. I'm exploring. Sup, bro? I have a song stuck in my head, and that's not a very good thing right now. Okay, I don't see anything here. Which is weird that it has me come over here. Maybe we'll check that area out when it's a little less bright. Okay, we've got books with teeth on them. Okay. Can we look at this one? No? Okay. We'll talk to you now, sir.
So, Nancy, nice to meet you. Ned sent you here to check up on me, huh?
He's kind of worried about you, that's all.
Ned's a nice guy. I mean, I really don't know him that well, just from school. But when I mentioned that my only living relative just died, he was all like, "Yeah? How you feeling, man? You doing okay? Wanna talk?" Of course, I guess I do come across as a little needy sometimes.
You look pretty busy.
Great Uncle Bruno named me executor of his estate, which means I have to make sure all his bills are paid and debts taken care of so his assets can be distributed. Unfortunately, he couldn't have cared less about little things like keeping records or balancing checkbooks. Dealing with his creditors and their lawyers has been an absolute nightmare.
Yeah,
He made
I
you
bet.
his executor? You two must have been close.
Not really. My parents died in a car crash when I was 8. Since I had no other relatives, he took me in, or should I say he shipped me out. Boarding school, summer camp, military school, college. He may have looked after me, but he never spent any time with me. I didn't know him at all. So, thanks for stopping by, Nancy. And now you can report back to Ned that I'm fine and go enjoy New Orleans.
I sure can, but I'm not going to. Not until I know who that skeleton man was and what he was doing here and why he knocked me out like that. Look, I can understand you're not wanting to call the police, but somebody should investigate. And since playing detective is kind of a hobby with me...
No offense, but are you sure you didn't just pass out from the heat and humidity or something and dream that you saw the skeleton dude?
I'm positive.
Okay, look around all you want. But I should probably warn you, Uncle Bruno was into exotic pets. Didn't believe in cages, so he gave him the run of the place. And just
What
because
kind
he's
of
dead
exotic
doesn't mean
pets?
they are. So if you're gonna go poking around, be careful.
That great. Okay. Like a lion?
Nancy, welcome to my little lantern-lit corner of the world.
It's a little wet out here.
I don't mind. No one should mind the rain. Without it, the end of the world would come much too soon. Did you and Henry have a nice chat?
We talked.
Henry's a very morose, very negative young man. Very cunning, too. In fact, I'm fairly certain that he's been selling off Dr. Bolay's belongings on the sly.
Won't all
Is
of
he not
Dr.
supposed
Bolay's
to do
belongings
that?
go to Henry anyway?
Absolutely not. According to Dr. Bolay's will, Henry is to get 30% of the estate.
Only
Dr.
30?
Bolay's physician, Gilbert Buford, gets 30%. Our Lady of Route 57 School of Dentistry and Cosmetology gets 30%. And I am to receive 10%.
Why?
What was in that concoction you wanted me to drink after I got knocked out?
Never you mind. It was just a little remedy I brewed up on the spot to help you feel better.
If you don't like Henry that much, how come you're still here?
I'm here because Dr. Bolay paid me in advance, and I always fulfill my obligations.
If you don't mind my asking,
Honestly, I'd be gone.
what's in that little pouch you wear around your neck?
Things. Secret things. Things that give me special talents when special times demand them. People usually laugh
I
when
feel
I
like
say
that's
this.
suspicious that
But
she
this
stayed around.
pouch is my connection to the energy that powers the universe.
Oh,
Well, at least you didn't laugh.
I'll leave you to your potting.
One more thing. I, too, have seen the skeleton man. After Dr. Boley passed that night,
My
I
skin is
saw
just so
him in the
dry.
hallway. He was there, then he was gone.
So much dead skin's
So
coming
you
off
best
of
be
it.
careful, Nancy Drew. Because if it was
Oh.
Mr. Death, and I truly think it was, he's
You're
gonna
gonna tell me that I'm gonna die? Mr. Death is coming for me? Shovel. Okay. I did order food, you guys, and it's gonna be here in a minute. Okay. Don't get stung, Nancy. Don't get stung.
That
Okay.
should keep you guys quiet for a while.
Okay, I got your fruit. Oh, there's a spider down there. So we have to play the spider a certain tune. Oh, and there's a keyhole there. What? Okay. Dandelions. Must be hurricane season. Hurricanes. Got a plant there. Okay, we go way out here. I don't know if I want to go out there till I know where I'm going though. Got a mushroom. Okay, I think my food is here. So I will be right back. Okay, so since nobody is actually online right now, I'm going to eat really quick and you guys can just skip ahead like 5 or 10 minutes to continue watching. Sorry guys about that. I do still have some food, but the big messy thing is out of the way. I got Sonic, delicious, not sponsored. Ah! My game is crashing again. And I have mozzarella sticks. Okay. We have a clock here. And something. Okay. This is the room we were attacked in. Sheesh, the light, I just really can't see anything. This is a good game to play in the dark, I think. Okay. This is a list of different people. The day they were buried and where. Is this like a house that they would have funerals in, or was he just like really interested in where people were buried? This is what the guy was looking at. Is this a map to the outside? Okay, it tells us where the different graveyards are. Like this one's Withering Roots. And there's Sleeping Meadow. Need a passcode for there. That's like the Whomping Willow. Makes it creepy. This is called a triumphal arch. Basically it's just a big arch that they would build when they like had some sort of triumph. So like if a guy, like a war hero or something, they'd be like, let's build him a triumphal arch. And so they would build it and name it after him. Fun fact for the day. Ooh. Why does he sound like a cow? Eyeball. Eyeball, eyeball. Icky. Eyeball. Could that be what was rolling around in the other thing? Okay, we have people. We have one missing. Ah! Zeeks. And some charcoal. Okay. Can I go upstairs? This is my bedroom. Another eyeball. Nancy, why are you collecting eyeballs? I really can't see up here. That's the door. Like no suitcase or nothing. I did it again. My mouse keeps going over to the other screen and then clicking on it.
That's the front door, but I'm not leaving until I figure out what Mr. Skeleton Man was up to.
What's on my task list? Talk to Henry.
Check.
Talk to
All
Renee.
done.
Take a really, really good look around the room.
Can't check that off yet.
Okay, gotta look there again. Figure out what was up with those fake books in the library. That can be pulled like levers, but oh, the tooth ones. Explore every inch of the garden, even though it's pretty creepy.
I haven't done that.
Still have to do that. I'll bet the grandfather clock in the hallway, which has hands that move easily, does more. Ask Henry what's up with the scale model of the cemetery. Find the combination lock on the crypt. See if anyone knows why one of the pictures is missing. Check out what's left of the receipt. Maybe call Bess. And then explore the little room that's off the landing upstairs.
Yes?
Is your great-uncle's estate worth very much?
I have no idea. Nor will I until I get all his affairs settled. He was a dentist for most of his life, so he must have had some money squirreled away.
Just a
As you can
dentist.
tell, he was darn good at squirreling away junk.
I thought it said like mini model prizes. Like I was thinking architecture.
Have you had any of his things appraised?
Somebody from a curio shop came in and took a quick look around, but it wasn't anything formal.
Why is there an empty frame in the gallery in the other room?
Apparently someone stole the canvas. Renee says it disappeared sometime after Bruno died.
Was it valuable?
In a way, it was of my parents.
Aw.
I think it was painted in the garden out back. Renee doesn't like me. Wouldn't surprise me if she took it out of spite.
That's a terrible thing to
I
take, though.
found this scrap of paper in the fireplace. Do you know anything about it?
No. You always go digging around in people's fireplaces?
Pretty much.
Just looking for something that might tell me who that skeleton man was.
Ah. Anything else?
Why is there a model of a cemetery in the other room?
Because Great Uncle Bruno used to oversee the cemetery next door. Made that scale model so he could keep track of where everything, or should I say everyone, was. Crafted all those miniature crypts himself. And people think I'm weird.
I'll stop bugging you now.
Awesome.
Okay, so that's why he has the cemetery stuff. Why am I spinning? Okay. It says like I need. Oh, there's this little part of the room over here. There's an eyeball. I think I can use my keyboard. Okay. And I use this block to stop it. Mouse! Okay. And I want to go this way. Roll, and then I can roll it across. But if I roll it across from right there, it's going to get stuck there. Where do I want to roll it across to? Not there. No, we don't want it to get stuck in any corners. Can I get over there without the lasers? No. I think I'm gonna get it up here. Oh, and here comes the sunshine. We want it one extra up. Oops. That doesn't matter, because I can just... Okay. Okay. Now I'll move the block. Ah, it does matter. Sorry. Okay. Because I need this space here. And then I'll push the marble like that. But then how am I gonna get that back out? I have to have it when we're down. That sucks. I think. Okay, that's how I get over here. Push that up and then push this one over. I should have pushed that one. Oh, it doesn't matter now because I can go back. Now take it up. Here. Yeah, there we go. And eyeball. We got the eyeball. Don't know what I wanted. Was that Auto Explorer in there now?
All done. Still have to do that.
No. We got the fireplace. Oh, there's something on the floor here. Did I take that? Yeah. Okay, how about now?
Did that.
Yay! Now look around the garden. Can I talk to you
Hello
again?
again.
Have you ever seen this before? I found it by that scale model of the cemetery that's inside the house.
It's a mystery to me.
I could see
I
her being a
suggest you ask
skeleton.
Henry. He leaves things lying around all the time. I guess it figures I won't notice amid all the other clutter. But I do. I notice everything.
This is his
How else
house.
may I
Like,
be of
if you're
service to
bugged
you?
by it, leave.
What can you tell me about the painting that's missing from the frame in the gallery?
Very little, I'm afraid. I didn't notice the picture was gone until after the reception following Dr. Bolay's funeral. I cannot even tell you what it was a picture of.
I'd better get going.
Come see me anytime.
Okay. We went that way last time. Oh, we missed this whole thing here. Bruno Bolet's grave? Well, I guess it maybe it's the curator of the other place. I mean, of the cemeteries, then I guess he would want his own very magnificent crypt. So I guess if you press a different one, different ones move. Okay, something to do with the sound. Ah! Why do I keep doing that? That's annoying. Stop going to the other screen, mouse. I don't know if I looked over here or not. I can't remember. Oh yeah, the dandelions. Can we just like go around? Ah! No. I thought maybe just go around the fountain. Okay. Oh no, we'll just walk around. That way? I'm right there. Terra Siesta. Slumber Gardens is not taken very good care of. Boop. So one thing about Louisiana, if it's wet, there's a gator in it. And is this the part of the map that had the little gator? Crowing Crypt. I bet you we're gonna have to like explore all of these at one point. 40 Winks. Is there a reason we have to go to them? Did we go up? I think we went up. So we'll go left. Wait, I'm really confused about where to go. I don't even remember where I went. Okay, that's where I went last time. So if we go straight. Oh.
To figure out if there's anything camouflaged in that design, I'm gonna need some paper.
Is that like this one? This one. That must be the crow. Or the raven. It's locked. That it? Wait. Sorrow Park. This is a really good milkshake right now. Oh. West, north, south. That would be my guess. No. I know I just said it's really good, Debbie, but you can't have any. I saw we. Oh. Oh no, that's the way I went. Okay. Go left on the tree. Another Withering Roots Memorial. Hi, my precious boy. How are you this morning? Or I guess this night. I had a pretty bad, excuse me, thank you. Night last night and this morning, and just mentally. What's this? Okay. And there's something I can, oh. Fireflies! Oh. I thought it was gonna have me collect fireflies. Okay, this is the stone thing back there. What do I need back there with the stones? Yeah, so basically I went to bed super early because I had a headache, and then I just like slept all day today. Not a good thing. I don't. Should we be holding this in a thunderstorm? I don't think so. Excuse me, buddy. I can't see. Thank you. There you go. Missing go. Not this way. This thing. No? What are we using this thing for? Paper?
Hello again.
Do you by any chance have some plain paper that I could use?
I most certainly do. But it's up in my room, and I'm afraid I cannot retrieve it for you until I'm finished here. You get the sudden urge to draw a picture?
Yeah. Self-portrait.
Something like that. I know, I'll help you. That way you'll get done faster.
Gracious, you are the picture of impatience, aren't you? Well, I appreciate the offer. But here, why don't you just take this instead? It's an extra key to my room. The paper's in a drawer in my nightstand. Just go on up and help yourself.
Thanks for
But
not
make
making
sure
me
you
do a
lock the door
task.
when you leave, you hear? You I trust. But Henry, him I do not.
I really appreciate this.
Isn't he handsome? He's my handsome boy.
And long as you're going up there, my appetite could use a little placating, so I would be much obliged if you would bring me a candy bar from my nightstand. And take one for yourself while you're at it.
Okay. I won't say no to that. Am I turning the wrong way? Am I turning the right way? There we go. She said the nightstand. Paper.
One for Renee,
And one for me.
and one for me.
Mmm. else can I look in here? Look at. Oh, there we go. Spin. Oh! Hey! It's our friend! This is from Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon. I don't remember her name though. Is it Naughty Tina? Is that her name? I don't remember. But I literally spent hours drawing all those dolls for my teacher book. Okay. So I have to make those shapes. Get my mess out of the way here. Ooh. Okay, so I'm gonna number them. So this is number 1. Which I'm not going to need. Question mark. It could be in this one. But I don't think so. So should I start out by like, well, this is the first one that actually got something, so we'll start out with this one maybe. So I need 2. That's 4. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What did 6 just give me? No. No. Yes. No. Yeah, that's a no because we don't want that line. There's the other one. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. 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 Yes. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And that one. And this one. There we go. Got the first one. We'll do this one next. Four. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. No. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. 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 Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So the bottom one is 10. So if I remember that for this side. No. No. Yes. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Is it 4, 7, 15, 18? Ten, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18. That was way off. 4, 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16, 17, 18. 18's not right. Okay, let's see what I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that one. I need lines, so could it be that? Yep. So it was 1. 1, 4, 5, 6, 1, 4, 7, 15. That one might be 1. No. 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 Sometimes it gets too filled up that I can't see. Could it be that one? 5? Or could it be 6? Like that? Both of them? Oh, it's got to be that one instead of 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. Yes. That's number 10. That's 4 of them. Is that... I don't think that's it. Because we need these dots. 12. So we'll try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we'll try 6, 7, 8. And 10. Oh, that worked. Okay, so we didn't need the 6. Okay, and the last one. No. No, that goes right down the middle. No. 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 Yes. So that's 9. No. Yes. 11. Mm, 12. Oh, not 9. We want this one. This is 13. And this is 14, so 11, 12, 13, 14. No. Maybe there's one with the 2 hooks. Because that's one that we want. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Maybe we don't want 11. Could it be this one? Yeah. Okay, so we want... Is that 19? 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Is it 11? We don't want 12. We want 13. And 14. Voodoo signs and symbols. Okay. Is that it? She's into hoodoo. Probably voodoo, but hoodoo. Okay. Good, I don't have to do that every time. Oh. These are some of the symbols. Quick jot. And the triangle with the swirly. Okay. So if we go back to her book, I just want to make sure I see everything. Hiccup powder. Put it down, Nancy. You know? Okay. We don't want to hiccup. Is that the only thing we can look at here is her hiccup powder? Interesting, okay. And then we have that, which we already looked at. We have the doll. Okay. So what we have down here is we have Ba. I don't know what this is for, but we're going to write it down right now. We have Ba. We have Za. Hopefully I'm not cursing myself. Lu. Don't see the next one. Is it this one? Ha? D. Circle, this one. Mu. Ka. Kaylee. Okay, let's go do the paper since we have our charcoal in our paper. Oh no, not again. Sorry guys. I know you can't see it going in and out of the game, but for me it's going in and out of the game. Oh, we gotta give her her candy bar.
You bring me that Cocoa Kringle bar like I asked?
Right here.
Bless you. I'm so hungry I could devour these plants I'm potting up, dirt and all. How else may I be of service to you?
Guess we'll talk to her.
Whose boat is tied up down there where the bayou comes up to the cemetery? Do you know?
That would be my boat. Comes in very handy when I need to forage for certain swamp-dwelling plants.
She also has that pouch around her neck. That could be the stuff that knocked
Those
me out.
weird symbols on the wall in your room. Do you know who painted them?
I did. Fact of the matter is, there's a spirit living in that wall.
A spirit?
Got a voice that'd send shivers down the spine of Dracula himself. Used to hear it sometimes, in the dead of night, half talking, half whispering, saying this one word I never heard before, like it was from a language no one on earth spoke. And suddenly, I knew. The spirit was trying to cast a spell on me. So I
Okay.
got me a book and found out that by painting the word I heard on the wall, syllable by syllable, in hoodoo signs, I could counteract the word's power. And you know what? The spirit has not spoken that word or any other since.
What was the word?
Darling, a sack full of water moccasins couldn't get me to say that word out loud. Nor will I write it down. No, sir. Not
I wrote
ever,
it down.
ever.
Nice talking to you.
Thanks
I
for
wrote
coming
it down.
by.
I don't remember the way to go. Straight? Oh. Paper. We have a coffin. These are like square flowers. First I just wrote flowers, but that's not gonna work. This one's like fancy flowers. Bones. Fancy flowers. We got that one. This one is like a worm with I don't know, triangles. Okay. This way? Yeah. That's nice to know. So like the only place that we like severely need to go is straight. This is just another eyeball. Didn't want you. Or you. Yeah, there. Okay, so this one is the raven. This one is the pretty flowers, the fancy flowers is bones. Then we have the triangles, which is worm. Oh, and the other one's already set. There's key. Oh, for the crypt. Nancy, you better have a raincoat out here. And you're carrying a metal stick, which is not good. I'm gonna clean up my area here. That was delicious, by the way. Okay, that didn't take long. Key to the crypt. Okay, we have Marianne Boulay, that's parents. Claude Boulay, well, 1990 probably. Marcel Boulay. Beefy Boulay.
This must be the painting that goes in that empty frame.
I put it in here. Is that all I can look at? Okay. How is that almost gone? I filled it up right before. We can go put it back. Ah, what way? This way? There we go. I always go the wrong direction. guess the next thing we can do is we can call Bess.
Check.
Got
Check.
that.
All done.
So the receipt we need called Bess.
Check. All done. All done.
Wow, go us. Not that. Get some paper.
Did that. Did
Got
that.
that.
Check.
Got that. Got that.
Did that. All done. All done. Can't check that off yet.
Oh, did I need to make the
Can't
last
check that
one?
off yet.
That's dumb. But we did that, so maybe I'll do it later when we pass by. Just to get it out of there.
Hello?
Bess, hi, it's me.
Hey, Nance. I just got back from shopping, which I am happy to report is fantastic here. So,
Oh, she's
what's going
with
on
us?
with you?
A lot.
A lot is in a whole bunch of fun stuff?
Let me start by telling you what happened when I arrived at Henry's house. I walked up to the front door and discovered it was open. So I walked in.
Do we get to play as Bess?
You were knocked out by a skeleton wearing a red
I think
ascot?
this is the
Someone
first time
dressed as a skeleton
that we
wearing a red
switched
ascot.
people.
Although the housekeeper here thinks it really was a skeleton, Mr. Death. But then she's a little strange.
You think it was a burglar?
Cozy.
I'm not sure. I
Cozy
caught
girl.
him or her sneaking around the scale model of a
What'd you
cemetery.
do?
And later I found a tracing of something right by it. So if I could just figure out what it's a tracing of, and what, if anything, it has to do with that model cemetery, I might be able to figure out who Skeleton Man is.
Oh, we
I
did
know
do
that
that.
tone of voice. You're not leaving there until you've done just that, are you?
Oh, I also found some kind of receipt in the fireplace that may or may not be a clue.
What's it a receipt for?
That's what I need to find out. See, it's half burned up. All I can read is the receipt number and the name of the place it's from. Zeke's.
Zeke's? You gotta be kidding me.
Why? What do you mean?
I mean, I'm sitting here on
Right
our
in
balcony in
front.
the French Quarter looking down at a place across the street called Zeke's.
That's great. So go over there and ask whoever's behind the counter what receipt number 21-3872 is for.
You want me to snoop?
I wouldn't call it snooping.
Forget it. Not gonna do it. I'm not
Nuh-uh.
good at that sneaking around stuff, Nancy. I get nervous, my tongue gets all knotted up, my palms sweat, to say nothing of my armpits.
Beth, receipt number 21-3872. Just go in and ask what it's for. No big deal.
Maybe not for you.
Beth, you can do it.
This is not gonna end well, I just know it. Okay, I'll call you as soon as it's over.
I'll be waiting.
So we get to meet George too. Right, hello. You've got some interesting things. Oh goodness. Like, I just know while I've been creating my Nancy Drew book, okay, that there's some things that like will turn up Easter eggs if you do certain things. I don't know what this one's is yet. But in Deception Island, it has like this little fish and a tide pool, and if you click on that like 10 times, it gives you like a little Easter egg.
Ooh, P.U.
And so I was like, maybe if I click on this a lot of times, it'll give me one.
Ooh, they weren't kidding.
Giggling, I would take that one. Crying powder. Don't want more of that. Okay. The creepy monster thing. Oh, this is the guy, the wind god thing from Blackmore Manor. I love seeing stuff like that. That's not from anything I remember. Maybe the mummy from Secret of the Scarlet Hand? Mythical toast? Hello.
Hey, doing a little end of the day shopping, huh? See something you like?
Not really. Curios aren't my thing.
Keep looking around. You'll change your mind. I'm Lamont. This is my place. So if you got any questions, I'm the guy to ask.
Hi, Lamont.
Actually, I do have a question. This friend of mine found the number of a receipt that came from this shop, and she asked me to ask you what the receipt is for. But if you're really busy, or you'd rather not, or it's against the rules,
No problem. What's the number?
21-3872.
Oh,
21-3872. Here we go. That ticket was for a large box of assorted unknown items I bought from Henry Bolay. And, that's all I can tell you.
Assorted unknown items?
It's a box with a bunch of different things in it, kind of like a grab bag. Look, I just don't want to make trouble for anyone, okay?
Where's the box now?
It's still in the back room. I haven't had a chance to really go through it yet. Hey, is there something else I can help you with? Beads, hula dolls, old books. Got
No.
great deals on all of them.
Is Henry Bolay a friend of yours?
No, I met him at the reception at Bruno's house following the funeral. Gave Henry my card, said when he wanted to start liquidating, he should give me a call.
Was Bruno a friend of yours?
Way I hear it, Bruno Bolay didn't have any friends.
Why'd
But I
you
wish
go?
he had been my friend. I mean, that house of his is filled with junk. He kept everything. For someone in my business, the place is knick-knack heaven.
Seeing as this place is called Zeke's, and it's your place, shouldn't your name be Zeke?
Guy I bought this place from wouldn't sell it to me unless I swore I wouldn't change the name. So I didn't. Funny thing was, his name wasn't Zeke either.
What's up with all those bottles of weird stuff over there?
maybe like named it after his son or
Some of the
something.
more superstitious people around here practice. They think if you mix certain herbs and roots a certain way, and
I'd
drink
probably
them, or
poison
carry
myself.
special objects around in little mojo bags, it can give you a supernatural edge in your daily life.
I'd probably poison myself.
Hey, I hear ya, but I can't knock it, cause let me tell ya, the stuff I got in here sells like hotcakes. Somebody thinks it works, so hey, who knows?
Guess I'll check this place out some more.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, do we call Nancy back? Can we like call her here?
Hello?
Good news and bad news, Nance. I found out that the receipt is for a box of stuff that Lamont, that's the guy who owns Zeke's, bought from Henry Bolay.
No kidding. What kind of stuff did Henry sell him?
That's the bad news. The box is in a back room, and it contains assorted unknown items, and that's all Lamont would tell me. Said something about not wanting to get anyone in trouble. So, looks like that's that.
No. You've got to get into the back room and find out what's in that box. Which means you're probably gonna have to, you know.
Oh
No.
no, I'm not going to snoop, Nancy Drew. I told you, I'm a lousy snooper.
You've got to, Bess. The place could close by the time I got down there and tried to do it myself. And knowing what's in that box could be really important.
Could be? I'm supposed to risk life, limb, and liberty for something that could be important?
Yes, Bess, please, just find a way to distract this Lamont guy. Look through the box and leave. You can do that, okay?
You owe me, Nancy Drew. Oh, do you owe me?
Oh, you're the greatest. You really are.
Okay. Is that this thing over here? Yeah. Do what Nancy says. Come up with a way to distract Lamont.
Done.
Let's try moving some of this stuff.
That doesn't quite cut it.
Do doing something here, and then is that lifting something there?
Well, I've got the right idea.
So if this lifts something...
Well, I've got the right idea.
The fan? No, the fan has to go somewhere with an outlet, right? Because the outlet's sticking up. So there. Is there any other place with an outlet? So the boat, because I feel like that would blow the boat. I know I'm like ahead, but I don't know. Is this like a Rube Goldberg machine, probably? Oh!
Close, but no cigar.
I put the dancing person in the right spot. The books, which her hips move the books. The teeth, and what would turn the fan on? This would blow and hit. I think we want it to pop the balloon. Try that. Okay.
Still need some work.
Not the teeth. Sure. Book? Another book? Yep. Oh, and the skull. Oh. Hey. Oh.
Well, I've got the right idea.
That did something. There's a bowling ball there? I really don't know. Got the fan and it blows and pops the balloon.
Still need some work.
Does something here. The only thing that can go here now is that one. Unless I need something else. And my nose really itches.
That doesn't quite cut it.
Do we need something? Sneezing? Powder?
This might come in handy.
To make him sneeze and then he leaves? Sneezing powder. Ooh, we have a compact too. I don't know, bowling ball here. I don't know. That can only go there. Teeth here. Because it did something. I wish that it would just tell us, like, that looks right, or whatever for this, and then we didn't know what was going to happen. Oh! That's it! That's it!
There, that should do it. Lamont, could you help me?
Sure, what do you need?
I can't quite reach that bottle up there. Could you get it for me?
Sure.
if this would actually work. Poor guy.
Oh no! Oh my gosh! Oh shoot! I'm sorry. I'll go get you something. What do you need?
Nose spray. Back room.
Does he
No
already
spray.
have
Got
allergies
it.
and stuff? This Bruno and someone, a lizard dressed as a pirate, skeleton costume. The birch La Verne was just wondrous this summer. We both stayed in the south of France for only a few days to visit some old friends. Lorelei spent far too much time in the kitchen. Golden braised pork shoulder roast with turnips and roasted plums, and an entire quail wrapped in puff pastry. We bought only a simple chocolate cake from the street market. That was our dinner. She does things like that. You see, always trying to show up the guests. That's how she is. I must be off to the post quickly before the fog rolls in. I'm expecting parcels. We hope that all is well. Please keep in touch. Most cordially, Melinda. Okay, we have Hamlet 1-3-32. Hamlet 8-3-6. Hamlet 8-14-4. Hamlet 1-12-X. And it says some of these don't exist. BRUNOBOLBT. Bruno Bolet. Nope. Emergency alarm.
I need to go through that box for Nancy, then get the nose spray for Lamont.
Okay, but could this be referring to this? So we have 1-3-32, so we have an L, like right there, and then the third. Let's see, third from the L, 1, 2, 3 is an E. And then 32 from the E. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. LEB. And then we like start over with 8, 3, 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. And then 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And then another E. 14, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 is a U. And 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not bad, but it's not good. Then we have 1. And then we have 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then the X might mean a 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is what I got. You see that? Leb SOEULUS. Which isn't bad, but isn't good. I don't exactly know. Leb. We do have an LEB. We don't have an ESO. EUI. LUS. So maybe it's... This was the B, right? And then 8 from the B, maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is an E. Then we have 3. 1, 2, 3 is an N. And we have 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is a U. Do we have an E and U? So the U of south was where I left off. E and U, yep. Okay. Okay. 8, 14, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8 is an N. 14, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Is that right? D. D as in days. Okay. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we have a 1, which is an O. And then we have a 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then a 10 for the X, because that's Roman numeral. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and R. Or it could just be an X. Okay, so we have LEB, ENU, NDT, ODR. Oh, or just OD. And then nothing else. Okay. Mr. Belay, this completes our transaction.
Whoa, this is weird.
The Whisper is
I
now
better call
yours.
Nancy and read
Respect
this
its
to her
power,
word
as
for
my
word.
grandfather found out in doing the skull gets quiet. Something.
Wow, Bess, that
I'm gonna
is
fill up
weird.
my water.
No, I'll tell you what's weird. The box the letter is in is padded, and it has this round indentation in it that's the exact size of a human skull. It's like it used to contain a skull, but now it doesn't.
Did you find anything else?
Yeah, inside the box that this box is in, there's a couple of photographs. One's of a boy and a dog, and the other is of an iguana dressed up like a pirate.
What?
And there's a costume in the box of a skeleton man.
Really?
Thought you'd like that.
Good job, Bess. I'm gonna poke around here and see if I can find out anything about a skull called the Whisperer. You better go take care of Lamont.
Would you believe it? The guy is still sneezing. He must keep nose spray around because something's wrong with his sinuses. Oh, he's gonna hate me.
I don't think he knows that you did it on purpose as of yet. Okay. Got
Did that.
No. Figure out the deal is okay now. Yes.
Can't check that off yet.
No. Okay. So I got something to do with this clock. Ask him. The crystal.
What was that?
That's
That
one
was
of.
Uncle Bruno's pet iguana, Iggy.
It's
He's
been there
always
for
in here stealing
hours.
He must be using it to build a nest or something. Look, I had all those books arranged so they fit perfectly in that box. Put them back in,
Sorry.
okay? I don't have time.
I just want to look through this one book.
Go right ahead. After you put all those other books back.
Okay. I think the crystal skull was here-ish, and there were a few books that, like, were next to it. Like this, maybe? Like that? Can I rotate? Okay. That is a no, you cannot rotate. Can I like put this like these? Can I like do this? And then make these the same height? Oh, that's overly big. Is there a smaller sideways book? Okay, those fit perfectly like that, actually. So we're gonna do this. Nope. Nope, that doesn't fit there. So this is like the only one that fits here. That's close. It's gotta be something with that. as this goes up a little bit. This one's the same size, right? There we go. Boom. Crystal skulls, facts or fables. Beatrice Hotchkiss. I don't know if it's gonna write it down for me or not, but we will write it down for myself. Okay. One of the most ancient and widespread legends known as to humankind can be summed up thusly. Scattered over the earth are 13 humanoid skulls carved out of pure crystal. At some point in the future, fate will bring the 13 skulls together and they will speak, imparting wisdom that will save the human race from annihilation and usher in the golden era of peace and enlightenment. This is like the Indiana Jones movie. There are several versions of this legend. In one, the skulls were created by the Mayans, Incans, or Aztecs, and collectively form a repository of information detailing how and why humans came to be. Another legend credits their creation to the extraterrestrials who seeded the earth with the human race and left the skulls behind to explain their actions at some point in the future. Excuse me. Yet another contends the skulls are ancient in origin, but more important that each skull is somehow magical in and of itself. The distinctive gifts they offer their owners reputably include precognition, clairvoyance, telekinesis, and of course immortality. Some variations combine all of the above. What is both indisputable and intriguing about the general legend and its smaller colorful variations is that several mysterious crystal skulls have indeed been discovered in the past millennium, turning up in all corners of the earth. What follows is an examination of everything that is currently known about these skulls in hopes of separating the facts of their existence from the fantasies of human imagination. Okay, the Whisperer. I don't know what that was. We'll see in a minute. The first documented reference to the crystal skull known as the Whisperer came in 1532, shortly after Hernando de Soto helped Francisco Pizarro ambush and capture the Incan Emperor Atahualpa at the Battle of Cajamarca. De Soto's aide-de-camp, while updating the De Soto's expedition records, noted that during Atahualpa's subsequent imprisonment, De Soto befriended the Incan ruler. In time, Atahualpa told De Soto a secret. He possessed an exquisitely detailed life-size human skull that the ancient ones had carved out of pure clear crystal. He happened upon it at the hut of a deceased high priest who astonishingly whose astonishingly advanced age had caused his fellow priests, out of fear and jealousy, to slip him a fatal dose of poison. Atahualpa took a fancy to the skull and kept it, and soon realized that the skull, which he contended would sometimes whisper to him in an unearthly voice using unfamiliar words, was giving him immunity to all human ailments. As long as he possessed the skull, Atahualpa told De Soto he would live forever. But like the priest before him, and like everyone who possessed this particular skull after him, Atahualpa soon discovered that while the skull could perhaps protect him from the ravages of time and nature, it was no match for the treachery of his fellow man. To De Soto's great surprise and dismay, Pizarro had Atahualpa executed. Although there is no other mention of the skull in De Soto's records, it is highly doubtful that the Spaniard would have left such a treasure behind when he returned to Europe in 1536. Interesting. So it's saying that that with the crystal skull, you will have immortality to nature, basically. So like anything like sickness and stuff like that you'll be immortal to, but if somebody kills you, then you won't be immortal. Like that somebody killing you, you know. Indeed, the next documented reference to the crystal skull, which Atahualpa seems to have inadvertently bequeathed to De Soto, came in a letter written by a nobleman in the court of Philip II, the member of the Austrian Habsburg. How much? Okay. Of the Habsburg family over the Spanish Empire in 1556. While a guest of the Habsburg Palace in Vienna, the nobleman mentions encountering a crystalline head of death, which a manservant swore made utterances strange and low, too terrible for the ear to bear. Apparently, the skull then made its way to France, most likely via Anne of Austria, who married King Louis XIII of France in 1615. Because the next reference to a death's head carved from remarkably clear crystal can be found in the manifest of a ship belonging to René Robert Calvier Sieur de la Salle, a French explorer who in 1684 was preparing for a journey and would take the skull ironically back to the New World from which it had come. The fact that de la Salle took the skull with him on his expedition to colonize the Mississippi River Valley suggests that he may have been aware of its reputation for conferring immortality upon its owner. But once again, the real enemy proved to be not age or disease, but his fellow men. A group of his men, stranded in now it was Texas after the expedition landed in the wrong place and antagonized the local Native Americans, eventually mutinied and killed La Salle so that they could abandon their mission and head for the relative safety of the French outposts in Canada. The Whisperer, however, appears to have been left behind and didn't reappear until almost 200 years later. A photo to the right, found in the basement of a library in Jonesboro, Arkansas, suggests that by 1881, Atahualpa's crystal skull had found itself in the hands of a traveling huckster. So, okay. Who apparently used it to lure potential patrons to his wagon so he could sell them various bombs and elixirs. If he is the same Curtis Caldwell who, according to the census records, settled in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, he lived and worked to the ripe old age of 93, dying only when a dissatisfied customer set fire to his house in a fit of anger. So all the people who possessed the skull is apparently died by the hand of another person. If the Whisperer was in Caldwell's house, it no doubt survived the fire, but exactly what happened to it next proved impossible to discern, and its current whereabouts is a mystery, but what is known about the skull's previous owners could prove very useful in solving that mystery. For all the people who have possessed it have had two things in common. They lived for an unusually long time, and they always, without exception, met with death at the hand of another. In other words, the trail that leads to the discovery of this particular crystal skull will likely be one that ends with, or one that begins with murder. Interesting. So, according to the little thing that we found, Bruno Bolet had the crystal skull. Could this be, 4/5? TBFM LHAPU or DU? Is this the things they're holding? Like toothbrush? We have a BFM. Banana. Fan. Monkey. L lollipop. That's the axe hat. DU dog umbrella. Secret
Come
tunnel.
on, Summer, give me a break here. You never said anything about that.
We can spy.
Well, how was I supposed to know? I mean, what am I, telepathic? No, come on, don't get upset. Look, I'll see what I can do, okay? What do you mean, something else?
Who is this
You
person?
gotta be kidding me, Summer. I don't have that kind of money. No, I meant I don't have it now, but I will soon, okay?
Is this like
Bye.
a greedy girlfriend?
Oh, man.
This is zooming in on Eye of the Beholder book. Oh, that's what this key is for. Is this telling me what ones I need to hit? Quick drawing time. So I think the number of the things is the order I need to do. So this one has a 1, so that's the first one I hit. And then this one has 2, so that's the second one I hit. Okay, so then we have 3 on this one, 4 on this one, 5 on this one, 6 on this one, 7 on this one, and 8 on the last one, this one. Do. Fake books, grandfather clock, feathers, symbols, the rubbings, which I already did. Look for anything.
Did that. All done.
Find out what the deal is with the
All
card.
done.
Ask Henry how his uncle died.
Still have to do that.
Find out the eye
Can't
of the
check that
beholder
off
and
yet.
Find the key. Okay. So we will go find the Eye of the Beholder book. This way. Right? In this corner. Emma! Oh, we need to play the notes. That's why I'm gonna go outside. There's still a spider in there, but whatever. I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh! Boom, 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 boom. Hi Henry, how did your uncle
Yes?
die?
How did Bruno die, if you don't mind my asking?
Just dropped dead in the front hallway. I mean, the guy was 95 years old. Here, check it out. Myocardial infarction. That's doctor speak for heart attack.
Attending physician Dr. Gilbert Buford, 504-555-9970. Was that Bruno's doctor?
And his best friend, or so I'm told. I've never met him.
Interesting keychain.
That's one of Uncle Bruno's glass eyes.
I'm
It's
out.
the one he was wearing when he died.
I want it.
How nice.
Anything else?
How come your great-uncle's crypt is in the garden and not in the cemetery?
Don't ask me. It's kind of weird. Apparently, he built the crypt himself, but he never indicated in his will or anywhere else that that's where he wanted to be buried. I stuck his ashes in there anyway and had the thing inscribed. If that's not what he wanted, too bad.
I'll stop bugging you now.
I assume that's
Sounds
what he
good.
wanted since he built it there. Oh. Not rattling. There we go.
Did your great uncle by any chance wear a glass eye?
Yep, wore a glass eye for as long as I can remember. Had a whole collection of them. Liked to wear a different color every day.
Cruella de Vil. I don't know why that just came to my head. Okay. Ooh. Oh, if we get these... I bet you if we get these all the chicken, we get a... That's not what I wanted. Oh, or all of them to eyeballs? I'm really bad at this, as you can tell. There we go. If we get all of them to chickens, we might get an Easter egg. How do I get it all the way back? Ah, somehow did it. I don't want to go like all the way hard. Oh. A little too much. There we go. Okay, I want to try getting chicken first because I don't think I've ever gotten an Easter egg doing this. And I'm like, maybe I'll get one. Even softer than that? I'll get that back to chicken. Oh no! The heavy one, if I go as hard as possible, goes to the middle, which is super weird. No, okay. How am I supposed to get the lowest now? Oh, that's not going good. Oh, come on. Okay, well, I figured out how to do low. You don't do anything. Oh. Okay, well, there's low. Okay. Last one. Oh shoot, I wanted to go medium. What's wrong with this? Okay. There we go. Okay, now as strong as possible here. Or not. Okay, light as possible here. Light as possible here. No! possible here. Heavy as possible here. Heavy as possible here. And one more for chicken. Oh, I think that got in the wrong spot. Dang it. There we go. Is that all that happened? Was it go with bok, 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 bok? That's stupid. Okay, let's get the back first, because that's the hardest. Oops. There we go. There we go. Okay. Right there. At least I kind of got a hang of this now. Eyeball? Did something. I thought maybe I'd get an Easter egg. Maybe I did. Nope. That's sad. These are creepy letters. Oh. Okay. Ba. Za. Lu. Pa. D. Mu. Ka. Talk.
Pa. Za. Lu. Pa. D. Mu. Pa.
Eyeball. Ooh, pirate. And a coin. Okay.
Here, Iggy, Iggy, Iggy.
Your fruit.
Iggy, come here, Iggy. Got something for ya.
Give me a little guy. No? Okay. Teeth. What are some, like, ONJRNODBSBSDB? I don't think that matters. On this day, November 8th, 1952, the Jolly Roger crew of New Orleans hereby invites Dr. Bruno Sinclair Belay to join its hollowed ranks. Speak of this to no one save the man who has championed you and will, should you accept this invitation, serve as your sponsor during the initiation process. Dr. Gilbert Buford, welcome. Short stories for tired eyes. Dedicated to those who hear the whisperer. Time will tell. A librarian's tell the history of Quincy T. Booker's teeth. Steps in the right direction. The key to the statues. The statues are key. The plentiful pirates and nautical nonsense. pages missing. Can I take that with me? Yeah. Bruno, as usual, a good time was had by all. Your friend and fellow Jolly Roger Gilbert. So he has those suits. Ooh, eyeball. Eyeball.
Gotcha.
Heh. Eyeball. Calendar.
May 31st? That's today.
Scuttlebones, Rampart, and Domain. The streets.
There must be another way out.
Oh, is that the door I came in? I didn't even realize that. Ooh. What about that coin I got? Ew, Nancy, that is disgusting chewing. This give me an eyeball. Eyeball! I wanted to see that picture, but apparently not. Oh, the spider thing. Do I play these on the spider? These notes? We have middle C. 2, 3. Was that E? Do. That must have been D. E. 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 D. C. D. E. C. Okay. So I get an eyeball somehow that way. Another eyeball.
This must be where I'm supposed to put all the glass eyes I've found. Let's see how we're doing.
That's a lot of glass eyes to find.
Here, Iggy.
Oh, we're in my bedroom. Where else did we see like a secret passage door? I was like, oh, like we'll probably... Was that this game? Am I going cray-cray? Spider! That's a B, C, middle C. So that 3 times. Okay, those are the 3 anyway. Okay. C, 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 C. Oh no, I needed 3 E's. C, 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 Eyeball! Can I get it? Let's see, Nancy.
All done. Did that. All done.
Explore.
Did that.
Use the
All
key.
done.
Call Bruno Bolet's doctor.
I haven't done that.
Did it do that? Okay. Follow the clues on Bruno left on the pieces of paper in the dummy's head. Oh,
Check.
I forgot about that.
Check. Still have to do that.
See if I can lure Iggy out with a low plot.
I haven't done that.
Borrow the
Can't check
shovel.
that off yet. I haven't done that.
Be a good idea to take another look around his library since that's where he kept the books he saw fit to read.
All done. Did that.
So I need to call the doctor.
Did that.
And then this is in that book. The feathers. Avian statues hide secrets bound. Mechanical feathers from metals per pound. Wires and springs and levers were wound. As levers are pulled, solutions compound. A feather stands up, another falls down. You won't need to peek if you listen to sound. Inside this drawing, a solution is found. Master of buzzards, drop key to the ground. Okay, so for this one, we need the feathers up high, really short, and then middle length. And I think I understand the sounds. So let's figure out what each head does. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that one goes 1, 2, 1, 3, and 5. So if you listen, da da, da da, da da, da da, da da, da da, right? Da da, da da, da da, da da, da da, da da. So when it does the da da, that's when something moves, I think. So it should just be the 1, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there's 6, but it is still 1, 3, and 5. Okay. Second one. 4, 5, 6. So 5 goes down. These all go up. Let's listen to that again. 4 is up. So now 4 should be up. Yeah. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 goes up. Walk away, walk back. Okay, so if we want the middle 2 to go up, that's, you want 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 and 4 to go up. So the only ways to get 3 and 4 up are by hitting 1 and 3, which is this one and this one. Which means 1 goes up on 1, 1 goes down on 1 though. This one, only 5 goes down. So if we get 5 to a wrong height. I don't know. So let's hit 1. And let's see where that takes us. All these are middle. And we want 1 to be a middle. Then if we hit that again, and then that one's its length. Now let's do this one twice. Okay. And then we need 5 to go down. We need 6 to go up. And 1 to go up 1. So if I do this one, will it move those? No. Okay. Now we need 6 to move up 1 and 5 to move down, which will be easy because 2 and 4, this will make the 6 go up 1, and then we'll almost be there, because then we need the 5 to go down, which the second gargoyle makes the 5 go down. I think we have to do this twice. Oh shoot, did that make the 6 go down too? Da-dun, da-dun. Yeah. So, but that's simple to make the 6 go back up. That's not the right length. We need that, well, that one is the right length. We need that one to go down 1 more. Okay, and then we need the 6 to go up. Yay! I remember this was a super hard puzzle for me when I was like 14. What is that? What do I do with that? In here? Oh! Do all of them have one? Nice! That's a lot of eyeballs here. I didn't know where I was going to find all these eyeballs. Sweet. So... is it under these ones? Yeah.
Check.
Call the doctor, take a good look around the study, follow the clues he left on this piece of paper. I kind of want to call the doctor. And we can call Professor Hotchkiss too.
This is Dr. Gilbert Buford's answering service. How may I help you?
I need to talk to Dr. Buford. Could you maybe give me a number where I can reach him?
No, ma'am, I cannot. Is this an emergency?
Sort of. I mean, it's not a medical emergency. See, I'm only going to be in town for a short time, and Dr. Buford and I have this mutual friend who died recently, and I just really need to talk to him about it.
Need some consoling, huh?
Yes, I need some consoling. That's it exactly.
Well, tell you what. It's against the rules to give you his phone number, but I can tell you that now that he's all but retired, Dr. Buford spends most of his evenings at his favorite gumbo stand down in the
high
French
up on his
Quarter.
shelf.
If you really need to talk to him, you can probably find him there.
Great. Do you know the address?
It's at the corner of Rampart and Domain.
Did you say Rampart and Domain?
I did indeed. Granny Pumpkin's
Wasn't
Cajun
Domain
cooking.
one of the
They make some
streets in the
darn fine
calendar?
gumbo.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, and I'm truly sorry about your loss.
My loss?
That mutual friend of yours and Dr. Buford's?
Oh,
Right.
right. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Bye.
Right. It's really pretty outside right now, actually.
Yes, hello?
Hi, my name's Nancy Drew. Is this Professor Hotchkiss?
I am she, Nancy Drew. Your name has a ring to it. Do I know you?
Yes,
She's
as a matter of
the-
fact, we met a little while back in
What?
Wisconsin.
Treasure in a Royal Tower.
Yes, you were the delightful young lady doling out the samples in the tasting room of that cheese factory.
No.
Yum, yum.
No.
No, I met you at Wickford Castle.
That's ridiculous. There was no cheese tasting room at Wickford Castle.
No, we were both
had
guests
taste
there.
cheese.
I found a journal written by Marie Antoinette, which you translated. Remember?
Thanks to you, suddenly all I can think about is how wonderful a nice big slab of Colby
Oh, my
cheese would taste
goodness.
right now. Listen, Mandy, I'm on a deadline, so if you could please just tell me why you called.
But my name isn't...
Deadline! Let's cut to the chase, shall we? Chop, chop.
Did a man from New Orleans named Bruno Bollet ever call you?
Ah, now there's a name you can remember. Bollet. Nice and French. I'm a scholar of French history, you know.
Yes, I know. So did Bruno Bollet call you?
Indeed he did. Oui, oui.
How long ago was that? Do you remember?
2, perhaps 3 years ago, he had just read my book, The Crystal Skulls. Fact or fable, one of my best efforts. Sold like hotcakes, smothered in a rich, tangy lemon sauce.
Did he say anything about owning one of the skulls himself?
I would have hung up on him straight away if he had. I tell you, Brandy, if I had $1 for every
Brandy?
crackpot who's called claiming to
Brandy?
own one of those skulls, I'd be able to dine at the Russian tea room every evening for the rest of my life. All right, that's a bit of hyperbole, but you get the picture. No. If memory serves, we talked mostly about the skull called the Whisperer. He wanted to know if I had learned any more about it since my book was published, which I hadn't, or if I had any theory as to what happened to it, which I didn't.
And that was the extent of your conversation?
Well, now, let me think. My, such insatiable curiosity, Nellie. You remind me
Nellie.
of someone I encountered on one of my journeys. But for the life of me, I cannot remember her name or the circumstances.
Nancy
Nancy
Drew?
Drew.
Wickford Castle?
Ah, the eyes have it.
I'm sorry?
That's what Bruno Bollet said when I turned the tables and asked him if he had any idea where the Whisperer was. He said, the eyes have it. Then
Meaning
he chuckled
his
and hung up.
eyeballs?
How much would a crystal skull like the Whisperer be worth?
In this crazy day and age, where the shorn hair and used tissues of celebrities get sold for thousands of dollars, there's absolutely no telling, Candy. $500,000 easily. Maybe
Oh,
even
goodness,
$1 million.
girl.
Maybe 2.
Gotta
Maybe 10.
remember
The
names
sky's
better.
the limit. Cha-ching, cha-ching.
If someone found a skull made of crystal, how could they be sure it's one of the crystal skulls?
Wonderful question, Francie. How indeed? Because there are sure to be thousands of fakes out there. Perhaps tens of thousands. But remember, The real skulls were made long before the tools commonly used for carving today were invented. Which means, let's put on our thinking caps.
Modern-day tools would have left marks if the skull was a fake?
Exactly so. Mind you, the marks on a good fake would be microscopic and thus imperceptible to the human eye. However, any thorough laboratory analysis would quickly unmask a counterfeit.
So the only way to prove that a skull is the real deal is by proving it's not a fake?
And by examining its provenance, its history of ownership. If it can be shown that a particular specimen has been passed along from antiquity into modern times and didn't just suddenly appear in, say, Germany in the mid-19th century, that would tend to support its authenticity as well.
The idea that the Whisperer can make its owner immortal, do you believe that?
I believe that things that defy any so-called rational explanations happen all the time, Nessie. Now, does that mean there are mysterious external forces at work in the universe of which we do not and cannot ever have full knowledge? Or does it all boil down to us? If the human heart desperately
Nessie,
wants something to
Nancy,
be true, does the
Nellie,
human mind have the power to make it true?
Mandy.
Who knows? Oh, questions, questions,
goodness.
questions. Oh, how dreary life would be without them.
Do you know of any relationship between the Whisperer and a crew in New Orleans called the Jolly Rogers?
A crew named after the skull and crossbones flag flown by European and American pirates? How so very colorful! Yo-ho-ho! Why'd you ask?
The man who called you about the Whisperer, Bruno Bolet, he was a member of the Jolly Rogers. I just thought maybe one had something to do with the other.
Had the Whisperer fallen into the hands of pirates, I promise you my research would have turned up that fact. But it didn't. Therefore, no relationship. Coincidence strikes again.
In your book, you said that all the people who've ever owned the Whisperer were murdered, yet Bruno Bolet dropped dead of a heart attack.
Are you saying the Whisperer was in his possession after all? The scallywag! Why didn't he tell me that? Oh, that's right, I would have hung up on him. Well, if that's the case, then I strongly suggest you take a close look at his so-called heart attack, Sandy.
Interesting.
Because if he owned the skull and he died, I guarantee you it was at the hands of someone else. Or my name's not Beatrice Gertrude Winifred Hotchkiss.
Or it's not real.
That's it for now.
Rock and roll!
Or the crystal skull's not real. Let's try to get Iggy. Iggy! Look, I brought you fruit.
Come and get it, Iggy.
Why won't he come? Oh, I was gonna say he took
Iggy,
it.
how about a nice, juicy loquat?
Yeah, I don't know why he's not coming right now. Interesting. Okay.
All done.
Can't get him.
Can't check that off yet.
Ask Renee about borrowing the shovel, pull the
Did that.
heads. Look for another book.
I haven't done that. I haven't done that.
Find the eyes.
All done.
Call Bess to go talk to Gilbert Buford. Let's do that. Hope it doesn't rain tomorrow.
Hello?
Hi, Bess, it's me.
Maybe I can
So
go
what's
to
been
the
happening?
pool.
Tell me everything.
Well, let's see. Since the last time we talked, I was just about getting ready to...
40% chance of rain.
Interesting stuff.
But the reason I called is, I need you to talk to this
Later in the
doctor
day.
named Gilbert Buford, who, as it turns out, likes to hang out at a gumbo stand called Granny Pumpkin's Cajun Cookin', which should be right across from our hotel.
Right there.
You just want me to talk to him? That's it? Nothing nefarious? No black ops stuff?
He was Bruno Bolet's doctor, and apparently his best friend, too. I just need for you to see if he thinks there was anything weird about the way Bruno died.
What do you mean by weird?
I mean, I kind of think maybe Bruno was murdered.
Murdered? By whom?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Everyone's a suspect at this point.
Including this Gilbert Buford guy?
Well,
Great, I'm gonna be chatting up Jack the Ripper.
oh, I'm sure the guy's fine, but be subtle, just in case.
Well, I can see the gumbo stand from our balcony. If he's the guy that's sitting down there, I guess he looks harmless. Okay, I'll go talk to him.
Thanks, Bess. Let me know what happens.
You're welcome.
Cheerio.
Why, hello, young lady. How kind of you to grace an old man with your lovely presence.
Are you Dr. Gilbert Buford?
I'm delighted to report that I am indeed.
Do you mind if I join you?
Of course not. A little lively discourse would
Ew,
brighten this gloomy
crawfish.
evening considerably. This
I don't
here
like
is my favorite
crawfish.
spot in the whole city. Delicious gumbo, pleasing view, particularly now, I might add.
My name's
Thank
Bess
you.
Marvin. I'd like to ask you some questions about Bruno Bolet, if that's okay.
I'd prefer subject matter of a happier nature, but I do not want to seem inhospitable, so what is it you want to know?
Is there any doubt in your mind as to how Dr. Bolet died?
He died of a myocardial infarction, most likely caused by age-related atherosclerosis. Dying of a heart attack is all too common for people who are socially isolated, and Bruno Bolet had most certainly become that.
I thought Bruno Bolet was your best friend.
Well, now, I was certainly his best friend, but I cannot honestly say that he was mine. Fact
Oh, that's
is,
sad.
while socializing with my fellow man,
I'm always nervous about that with
particularly
friends.
pretty
Be
young
like,
women
am
such
I
as
your friend?
yourself,
Like, I
has
can't
always
use a
been a
friend.
source of pleasure for me. Bruno was just the opposite. Unfortunately, the older he got, the more numerous his idiosyncrasies became, and the less concern about their negative effect upon others he became.
Did they do an autopsy on Dr. Bolet?
No. Given Bruno's advanced age and the absence of any indication of foul play, an autopsy was deemed unnecessary, and the body was cremated according to Bruno's wishes.
Where was Dr. Bolet when he had his MI?
In the foyer of his house, just inside the front door. In fact, I hadn't seen him for a while, so I picked that day to pay him a visit. I walked up to the front door, found it unlocked as usual, opened it, and there he was, lying on the floor in obvious distress. The next thing I know, his housekeeper came running in and started shrieking and carrying on, until finally I sent her out of the room so she could summon an ambulance, and I could once again hear myself think. Well, let's see. Then I knelt down and saw that he wasn't breathing. So I pulled him away from the doorway so I'd have more room to work on him, and began chest compressions. I continued until the medics arrived, but nothing they did made a difference either.
Was Dr. Bolet unconscious the whole time?
Yes, he was.
Can you remember anything that might indicate what he was doing by the front door? I mean, had he just come in from a walk? Was he wearing a hat? Was he holding anything? Had he dropped something? An umbrella? Sunglasses?
Wait a minute. Why, yes, he was holding something. A piece of paper. And on the floor next to him was an envelope. He must have collapsed while reading a letter.
Do you know what happened to it?
Now, I know the letter was no longer in Bruno's hand when the paramedics arrived, so perhaps he released the letter when I moved him. And yet, I do not recall seeing it on the floor when they wheeled him out the door.
Okay.
Iggy.
What's icky?
Iggy. Iggy is an iguana Bruno befriended, then turned loose in his home. It soon developed the annoying habit of stealing paper and stockpiling it in the vent system.
Are you saying an iguana made off with the letter Bruno had been reading?
It would not have been the first time a missing document ended up in Iggy's possession. Renee would periodically call me saying the lizard had absconded with one of Bruno's prescriptions and would I please write her up a replacement. In any case, Bruno once told me he was training Iggy. Said he taught Iggy to retrieve the things it had stolen.
I love it too.
Did Dr. Bolet ever say anything to you about owning a crystal skull?
Why, yes. Yes, he did. In fact, he showed it to me once. Said it had magical powers. Said owning it was gonna allow him to live forever. I thought it was utter nonsense and told him so. Well, he didn't appreciate that at all.
Girl.
Refused to talk to me for a full 2 weeks.
Do you have any idea where he kept it?
No. He was terrified that someone would steal it from him, so he told no one its location. Not even me. Tell me, Miss Bess, what do you know about that crystal skull?
This friend of mine, who is also a friend of Henry Bolet, you know, Dr. Bolet's great-nephew. Anyway, while she was visiting Henry, she saw this book in Bruno's library about the legendary crystal skulls and was kind of intrigued and thought that since Henry said that you were pretty much Bruno's only friend, maybe Bruno had said something to you about it, and as it turns out, he had. That's all I know.
That's a
I
big
see.
yawn.
Well, much as
Yes,
I'd
it
like to
was.
believe that skull holds the key to immortality, I'm afraid Bruno's passing proves it's worthless. Although it would make an attractive paperweight, as I recall. Tell your friend not to give it another thought.
Do you think it's possible that Renee caused Dr. Bolet's death by, say, hoarding the pills from those missing prescriptions and giving them to him all at once?
No. Had he died of an overdose of the medications I had prescribed, the manner of his death would have been quite different. But he died of a heart attack. Of that, I am certain. However, I know for a fact that Renee is deeply involved in the practice of hoodoo. And as Bruno's housekeeper, she had ample opportunity to use it against my poor old friend.
You're not serious.
Young lady, never, ever underestimate the power of suggestion. If a person believes in something, even on a subconscious level, fantasy can easily become fact. And who knows what rubbish Renee filled Bruno's mind with? Drink this, don't eat that. This brings good luck, that brings bad, day in and day out. Even if he said he didn't believe a word of it, who knows how much his subconscious was absorbing? He was very old and vulnerable. So could Renee have caused Bruno to have that fatal heart attack? There's not a doubt in my mind she could indeed.
I hear that you're a member of the Jolly Rogers crew. Is that true?
Perhaps I am, perhaps I am not. I'm sure someone as charming and attractive as yourself has her share of secrets too. Am I right?
No.
Be that as it may, just what is a crew?
Crews are organizations whose primary purpose is to put on parades during Mardi Gras. They also put on fabulous parties. Very private parties. Members only. Some consider crews to be private clubs. Secret societies is a term others have used. However, back in the 1990s, the city decided not to issue the Jolly Rogers any more parade permits, unless they opened their crew to pretty much anyone who wanted to join. So, refusing to be blackmailed, they chose instead to simply not put on parades anymore. As far as the city is concerned, the Jolly Rogers no longer exist.
Was Bruno Bolet a Jolly Roger too?
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
He's not gonna tell us nothing. No.
Guess I'll be running along.
I've enjoyed our conversation immensely.
Hello?
Bess here. Oops. Looks like Dr. Buford decided he's had enough gumbo.
He's not at Granny Pumpkin's anymore?
Nope. But here's what else I've learned since I talked to you last.
Such a happy little girl she is.
And that's all she wrote.
Excellent. Thanks for the report.
Stay in touch. See ya.
Okay. No.
Check.
find the letter. Maybe I can find Iggy now. Why is the rain sound so loud right now?
Here, Iggy, Iggy, Iggy. Iggy, how about a nice, juicy loquat?
There he is. Okay. Should I dress him up as everything? Huh? Huh? Okay. What's OD mean? That work? Nope. Okay, I need more loquats. What are loquats? Kumquats? I think I had it right the first time, I just didn't know that I needed to like exit out. There.
One loquat's all I need right now.
Is it Nancy? Yeah, that way. Henry's probably like, what is this chick doing? Just like, going in and out of my house, like running around the place. That's being interesting. Hello, Dragnick. How are you?
Iggy! Oh, Iggy!
I've got a iguana here. Is that what it's called? I think I need that, that, and that. And then we're missing something, it looks like. Yeah, this one's really fun. I've been playing for a few hours. Let's see, this says, Dear Dr. Bolay, I have completed my review of the data gleaned from the tests I ran on Tuesday on the crystalline replica of the human skull, which you and Miss Amand brought in. What follows is a simple answer regarding the authenticity which the two of you requested. My analysis showed that the skull, while made of remarkably pure crystal, was carved using modern instruments. In layman's term, the skull's a fake. That could cause somebody to have a heart attack. I guess he thought the skull was real. So, that's not fun. I was gonna wait a while to play this game to try to catch up on my Nancy Drew book, but really, like, my life is so boring right now that if I didn't do this, like, what else would I be doing? Moping around the house, probably. Oh, there's this piece of paper. Is it this one? No. This one? Yeah. The last denizen buried on my guard will start you a hunting through the graveyard. What's written on the headstone will lead you to another, and so on and so forth till the tiny treasure you discover. So I think the last person in his book here, the last denizen on his guard. So we have Tammy at Terra Siesta. Tammy Talisman at, sorry, what was it? Some Fiesta. Hi, baby girl. Tasselman. at Terra Siesta. And whatever's engraved on her tombstone. Let's see where Terra Siesta is actually, so I don't have to like go to like 50 different places. Okay, so Terra Siesta, once we get to the Ark. Okay, so do a right at the tree and then go up the Ark to the right. Yep, because the one after this game, Dragnik, is your favorite game. Which actually is technically your game, because I remember you got it for Christmas, but I kind of just stole it. Thanks! I needed to complete my collection, okay? So we go straight here to the tree, go to the right, and then up. Yeah. Well, apparently this is wrong because... yeah, you can't break up the collection. That's wrong because I'm not getting... it's not letting me in there. Maybe... ah! I did it again. I keep having trouble where I keep accidentally clicking outside of the game and it takes the game out onto my desktop. Let's see the book again. Buried Memorial Plot. Like, it doesn't say... it has dates. Like, could this... how long was he the guy for? The last denizen buried on my guard. Yeah, I have a second monitor. I just bought a really cheap one. It was like 80 bucks off Amazon. Yeah. Let's see. Observations. Like, how long was he the guy for? You would think it would end with, but what does denizen mean? Should we look that up? Definition of denizen. Inhabitant or occupant of a particular place. Hi, baby girl. Yeah, I don't know, so let's do something else then. There's one thing we can hurry and do so I can check it off my checklist. This way. Is get the sample of this. Like, I already had it, so I didn't think I needed it, but there we go, now we have all of them. And we can check that off our checklist. This one?
All done.
So we need to do the grandfather clock and the teeth, which I think are part of that. Wrong way. The book Bruno Bolle wrote. So here's the clock. Here's the book. Time will tell. So maybe like write down all of the numbers that pop up here. Let's see, so at exactly midday, midday, 12, the teacher said to his class, what time will it be when 3 hours have passed? So that's 3. Let's pretend it's that time and move ahead 2 hours more, so then it's 5. And from there, let's say that it's 9 hours before. So 9 hours before 5, so here's 5. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So then it's 8. If 6 hours before then, we made a note of the time, so that's 2. What time would it be if we moved ahead 9? So 9 from 2. Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 11, right? Wants us to move ahead 9. Yeah. His students wrote down 6 numbers in all, got them, then went back to their daydreams of things big and small. So, do I start with this first? So I have 12, then 3, then 5, then we have 8. I don't know if we have to go back. Then 2, then 11. Hey, that worked. And I got an eyeball. Is it going to give me 3 eyeballs? We have 16 eyeballs so far, Dragon. So at high noon, the sheriff stepped into the street and addressed Badman Bart. 5 hours ago, so that's 7. Right? Yeah. 5 hours ago, I told you to leave town and you swore you'd be gone in 3. So 8, 9. Sorry, I need the clock. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 hours ago, I used to be gone 2, 3 by 10. Is there a reason while you're still here? I left right when I said I would, Bart exclaimed, but just as I was riding out my horse through a shoe. I took him straight to the blacksmith, but he was real busy, said he would be 5 hours till he finished with my horse. So from 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's 3. And, oops, wrong thing. What happened to my book? Okay. Better tell him to get a move on, the sheriff drawled, because 2 hours from now, which is noon, so 2 o'clock, if you're still here, you're gonna be real sorry, understand? Bart understood. He went back to the blacksmith and 1 hour later was on his way out of town. So that's 1 o'clock. Maybe. This is getting a little confusing. So we have 12 o'clock, at 7 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock. Sheesh! One more. Eyeball! Okay, next. It was midnight on a dark and stormy night, only 4 hours before I had seen my dear friend Hollis. So at 8, who informed me that he was leaving for the Court of the Star Chamber in a mere 2 hours, which is 10, and feared he would never return. I realized that 6 hours after he was to enter the chamber, so leave 6 hours after, so 6 hours after 10, before, I was to surrender myself to Count Blackburn. I had no way of knowing whether after the usual 5 hours of interrogation I would be able to keep my rendezvous. So 3?
Uh-huh.
Okay, Siri. I didn't say your name. Ah! Okay. With Lucretia 2 hours later at 5. I don't know about this one. So we have 12. We have 8. We have 10. We have 4. And we have 3. Then we have 5. Yeah, that didn't work. Hold on. Let me try this because I spun it different directions this time. So 3, 4, 5, 4. Okay. And then 10. Then 4. And 3. And 5. No. Okay, let's try again. Okay, so it was midnight on a dark and stormy night, only 4 hours before I'd seen my dear friend Hollis. So 4 hours at 4. Sorry, 4 hours before. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's 8. Hollis, who informed me he was leaving for the Court of the Star Chamber in a mere 2 hours. So that is 10. And feared he would never return. Okay, then I realized that 6 hours after he was to enter the chamber. But we don't know exactly what, like, the 6 hours after he was to enter the chamber. Because he told us that he was leaving at 10. I realized that 6 hours after he was to enter the chamber, I was to surrender myself to Count Blackburn. From 10 to 4. Possibly. So that's what I just did, so. I had no way of knowing whether after the usual 5 hours of interrogation. So maybe the 5 hours of interrogation is with Hollis. So 5 hours after 10. Or would it be 5 hours after 4? So like 9 o'clock. And then so like 5 hours after I get there. Be able to keep my rendezvous with La Crescia 2 hours later. So 2 hours later after 4 is 6. Maybe? Those are some different numbers. Okay. So we have midnight. And we saw him at 8. He was supposed to leave at 10. I'm supposed to get there at 4. Have 9 hours of investigation. And hopefully meet Crescia at 6. That didn't work. What about if I would be able to keep my rendezvous with Lucretia 2 hours later? Later from the regular 5 hour? So maybe that's 11 instead. So we have midnight. Oops. Then we have 8 o'clock. Then we have 10 o'clock. Then we have 4 o'clock. Then we have 9 o'clock. Then we have 11 o'clock. There we go. The words are confusing. Okay.
Did that.
So now we need to do the fake books in the library.
Did that.
The shovel.
Check. Can't check that off yet.
Oh, dress Iggy up as an optometrist and see what he does.
All done.
I got the... He dressed up as a mailman.
Can't check that off yet.
Check out the letter Iggy retrieved. I did. Can I call this number? 504-555-8324. Yeah.
Yeah?
Is this Milo Research and Technology?
This is Chaz, Milo. Service forwarded your call to my cell. What do you want?
Are you all right?
I'm at the gym. On the treadmill. It's called multitasking.
Okay.
Well, about the letter you sent to Dr. Boulay, you know, where you told him the skull was a fake, I was just wondering...
I never told him that.
Never told him what?
I told him that skull was authentic.
No, you said in the letter the skull was carved using modern instruments.
I said all the tests I ran proved the skull had been hand-carved and hand-polished.
Someone
took
switched
decades
the
to make.
letter.
But the letter Dr. Boulay got said just the opposite.
Then the letter he got must not have been the letter that I wrote.
Are you saying the crystal skull is real?
Hey, I'm not saying it's magic or anything. I'm just saying it wasn't made using 19th century, 20th century, or 21st century technology.
Did you carbon date it to see how old it was?
The thing was pure quartz. No carbon in quartz. No carbon, no carbon dating. Hey, look, I'm gonna hang up now. If I try to talk anymore, I'm gonna pass out.
Just one more question. Did you send that letter saying the skull was authentic to anyone else?
No, just Dr. Bollet. I heard he died recently. Good thing I billed him up front.
Yeah. Well, thanks for your help.
No problem.
Okay. So somebody switched the letter.
All done. All done.
Okay, let's get another kumquat. Loquat. Is that lemon and a kumquat? Yeah. I remember for some reason we'd have so much trouble getting these loquats. I remember it was so hard to get them for some reason. Do you remember that? We just get stung and stung and stung. Okay. Iggy.
Iggy, how about a nice juicy loquat?
We'd like switch off trying to make sure that we get like we're like, how about you try? How about you try? Optometrist is someone with glasses, right? Put on the glasses. There we go. Be that. And this. What about the pirate? Ooh, he'll probably give me an eyeball. I should just dress him up in everything. Eyeball! Like, if anybody in my apartment like can hear me out in the hallway, I'm just like screaming eyeball every time I get one. I'd be like, what the heck is wrong with that person? Okay. It says to look around his study for another book. Or something, I guess. Maybe he dabbled in a lot of things. Oh, is this what we're talking about? It says, since Bruno saw it fit to write a book, maybe it would be a good idea to take another look around his library, since that's where he kept all the books he saw fit to read. A lot of these have something to do with eyes.
Librarian's Tale. Something Bruno Bollet wrote in that Tired Eyes book mentioned the librarian's eye.
Book. A Librarian's Tale. A great keeper of books, it's true am I. Many a reader through me can spy on wondrous worlds that will never die. You could say it's magic, the librarian's eye. But to get such an eye, you must first take a look at the cards that keep track of every book. The title's the thing, addition's the hook. That will let you remove the orb from its nook. So I'm wondering if we start here at 0 with the Librarian's Tale. And then this one says it's 401. The Eye and All Other Tales. Prudent, a memoir. Bridges to Nowhere. The Camel in the Needle's Eye is 608. Cat's Eye is 10. Cavities and their prevention. Daniel and the Moving Finger. Eye Candy. like we add these all together. Finding fish, grinding fake eyes. That's gross. Turn a blind eye. And then the librarian's tale. Okay, so if we add all these up, 1 plus 8 is 9. Okay, hold on. So we have a 6 and a 4, which is 10. Then we have an 8, which is 18. And then we have 2 ones, which is 20. Add that over. Then we have a 0, a 0, a 0, a 1, a 0, a 1, a 0. So 2 1s, and then the 2 we've put over, which is 4. And then we have a 6 and a 4, which is 10. Plus 5 is 11. So I got 1140. I don't know where to put that though. Is that like, is 1140 supposed to be the book that I look? I don't think there's a 1140.
Here we go. A librarian's tale.
Oh, and that's the code. It didn't work. Double check my stuff. So I have 3 zeros. Then I have 401. $608, 010, 004, 511, 006. Let's make sure I added these correctly. Oops, wrong button. Calculator. So I have 401 plus 608 plus 10 plus 4 plus 511 plus 6. I added that way wrong. How did I add that so wrong? Eight plus 6. No, 4 plus 6 is 10. Okay, I got that right. I got the 4 right. Oh. I did 6 plus 5. I did 6 plus 5 is 11 versus 6 plus 4 plus 5, which is 15. Okay. Eyeball! Okay.
All done.
I really don't want to do the teeth, but maybe it's not as hard as I remember. The history of Quincy T. Booker's teeth. Primary teeth history. Filled. Oh, so primary is the small teeth when you're a kid. Upper right molar. Second molar. Upper right, second molar. Then upper right, central incisor. Incisor, then upper left, central incisor. Poor kid. Then filled lower left, lateral incisor. Okay, then for permanent teeth, we have the lower right canine. We have the upper left first bicuspid. Then we have extracted lower left canine. And then we have lower left third molar. So, funny thing is my friend and I, we went to trivia night a few weeks, or I didn't want to talk to you.
Yes?
I'm sorry.
I'll check back with you later.
Whatever.
We went to a trivia night and it was themed, yeah, it was 2 nights ago. And it was themed, Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader? And so I did like a lot of studying for that, just like because we knew what the theme was, so we thought we'd study a few answers. And one of the study things that I studied was, or was this a question? This was a question. No, I didn't study it. How many incisors? Was it incisors? Yeah, how many incisors does a human being have, like a normal human being? And the answer is 8. So you have like the central incisor and the lateral incisor, and on both top and bottom, so you have 8. We put 4 because we were thinking of the canine teeth, but I was like, if only I had played this before Thursday night, then I might have remembered that there are 2 incisors, which is kind of funny. Okay, so we have the upper right molar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we have 10 teeth up here. So upper, is it my right or his right? Is the question. So I'll have to write down both numbers. So the second molar is either 1 or 10. Oops. Central incisor, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's either going to be 5. There we go. 5 or 6. And then we have central incisor, which it will be 5 or 6. Hold on. So let's first do it the I'm facing it, so this way's right. So that like this side is right, this side is left. Maybe. Okay. So the second molar, upper right second molar would be 10. Upper right central incisor would be 6. Upper left central incisor would be 5. Lower left lateral incisor would be 4. And then if that was opposite, it would be 1, 5, 6, and 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So this, I'll put my right, his right. Okay. Now adult teeth. they got rid of the lower right canine, so we'll start with my right. Lower left. It's the third one in. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. That's the lateral incisor. It's a 6. Then 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, yeah. Then we have the upper left first bicuspid. 1, 2, 3, 4 in. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we have the lower left canine. Hold on. I did the first one wrong. It's lower right canine. So that's 3, not 6. For lower right. And 6 if it was opposite. Glad I caught that. So first, okay. Upper left, yeah. Lower left canine. So then that would be switch 6 or 3 there. And the lower left third molar is the last one, is 1. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And the first bicuspid, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That'll be the other one, I think. Okay. Nope, wrong room. Okay, teeth. This way. We have our teethies. Okay, so let's start with these ones. These are your baby teeth. So if it's my right, it's 10, 6. Yeah, uppers. 10, 6, 5, and then 4. Nothing happened, so let's try 1, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so it's his. So then we have lower, which is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But this is upper. Then we have lower canine, just 3. And we have lower, that didn't work. Oh, goodness. Let's just make sure I did this right. I don't think I did. Like, already looking at it, it looks wrong. Let's run back up there. This is funky, a funky fireplace. Like those diagonal column things. Okay, so we have his right, which is this side. So we need lower right canine. Lower right canine. So if this is a canine and we need the lower right, it's the third over. But it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay. Then we have the upper left, so this side, the first bicuspid. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep. Then the lower left canine, which is this side. Yeah, it's not 3. If that is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then the other one is the lower left. Yeah, 16. Yeah, okay. I noticed that the number 3 was really low for a canine tooth because I was counting those in a certain direction. And a canine tooth is more here, not back here where number 3 would be. Okay. Okay, so we're doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we're not, because that's lower. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then upper left. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then we have 11. Then we have 16. There we go. Eyeball.
Did that.
We just
Did that.
him up as an optometrist. Ask Renee to borrow the shovel, follow the clues, take a good look around that study.
Did that.
The
Check.
fake books. So follow that paper, ask Renee for a shovel. Ask him for his uncle's glass eye.
Yes?
Do you think I could borrow your keychain? The one that has Bruno's glass eye on it?
You want to borrow it? What for?
Actually, all I really want is the eye. I mean, it's just so cool.
What if you break it?
I won't. I'll be really careful, I promise.
I don't think I want to take that chance. Sorry.
Did you know that Bruno was a member of a group called the Jolly Rogers?
No. Should I care?
Maybe not, but I care. They apparently ran around wearing Skeleton Man costumes.
Don't know anything about it, sorry.
The box of your great-uncle's things that you sold to Zeke's curio shop, that was a no-no, wasn't it?
What box of things? I don't know what you're talking about.
I checked out that half-burned receipt from Zeke's that I found in the fireplace.
Well, somebody screwed up somewhere because I haven't sold anything to anybody. Why would I sell one lousy box of stuff when I'm about to inherit a whole house full of stuff? Get real.
That's
You
true.
sold it because you needed some quick cash in order to keep Summer happy, didn't you?
How do you know about her?
Playing detective is actually a lot more than a hobby with me. I could make a lot of trouble for you, Henry, but if you come clean, tell me about Summer.
She's this girl I'm in love with. I think she loves me back, but she's so unpredictable it drives me nuts.
You argue a lot?
All the time, mostly over how schizoid she is. I mean, I never know what's gonna make her happy. Like, just before I left, I took practically every bit of cash I had and bought her a bunch of CDs. You know, to keep her occupied while I was gone, right?
Lying about
Well, as soon
Summer
as I
or lying
get
about
here,
the box
she
of stuff?
calls and says her sound system just went bluey, and I had to buy her a new one. Because what good were the CDs I bought her if she couldn't play them? So then
you threw a bunch of Bruno's things into a box and sold it to that curio shop.
Yeah, I wired her the money, but then she called and said she also needed new headphones. Next call, it was new
Dude,
speakers.
you're in a terrible
and now she expects
relationship.
me to buy her a flat-screen TV. When I try to talk to her about always wanting more like that, she gets really mad. But I'm afraid if I don't give her what
The
she
box
wants,
of stuff. Yeah, he just admitted
I'm
it.
afraid she'll dump me. And I couldn't take that. I mean, she's the only girlfriend I've ever had.
She's taking advantage of you,
Will
bro.
have, probably. Look, you don't need to go telling Renee or any of those lawyers about selling that stuff, right?
I guess I could just forget all about it. Especially if you were to, say, do something for me.
I know. You still want the glass eye? Take it. Go ahead.
I'll give
it's
it
all
back.
yours. You want something, I want something, take it and we're even, okay?
Well, it's not like you sold off half the estate or anything.
$300. That's all I've gotten out of his estate. I swear. Go on, take it. I was naughty, but from now on I'll be
I
nice,
was
I
naughty.
Do you know anything about the crystal
Bro.
skull that was in that box of junk you sold to Zeke's?
There wasn't any crystal skull in that box.
Are you sure? It would have been inside another box.
Well, I did throw in some smaller boxes. Like I said, I was just grabbing stuff. Was it valuable?
All I really know for sure right now is that it's missing.
It's very
Great.
valuable.
Be just my luck to have sold something that wasn't junk to that glorified trash collector.
I'll let you get back to work.
Whatever.
Whatever. Shovel, please.
Hello again.
That shovel over there with the interesting handle, do you think I could borrow it?
Dr. Bolay took great interest in that shovel. Don't know why. He never used it. Just like to see it hanging there. Me, I use it to dig up roots.
You mean like tree roots?
No, I mean roots like Tanis, black cohosh, valerian. Roots that in the right hands are very special. Very powerful. However, right now I need mushrooms. I was hoping to get 'em picked tonight, but from the looks of all this potting I still have to do...
I'd be happy to pick them for you.
This
Wow,
girl
what a generous offer.
just
All right
spends
then.
all
I need 5 painted
day.
conchs. They're mushrooms that have got a short, fat stem
Long
and a large bell-shaped cap covered
potting
with big red
her
dots.
plants.
You might find 1 or 2 here in the garden, but you'll have better luck in the boggy part of the cemetery. You get me
Okay, I
5,
remember
no more, no
seeing a
less,
few.
and I'll let you borrow that shovel. Deal. You can put 'em in this bag.
Okay.
How else may I be of service to you?
Nice talking to you.
Don't really feel like
Come
talking
see
to
me
you.
anytime.
Okay, let's grab another loquat while we're out here. Because I kind of want to dress Iggy up. Oh no! It went out. It went out of my game. It's angry. John, it's angry. Okay. Oh, there's one.
This has got to be a painted conch.
Where was the other one? I remember seeing another one out here. There it is.
Another painted conch. Yes!
Oh, goodness. I don't know where out here we... Okay, we saw that one. I know, like, at, like, a cemetery or something. At the bog. Get out of there, Nancy! Don't mess with the gators. Okay, so I've got 2 from the garden, 2 from here. I need 1 more. Alligator! I don't think there's one here. There wouldn't be one inside there. Up there? Yeah, there's 5. That was fast. I don't know where I am though. Now I do. Oh, we don't want to go inside. We want to talk to her.
Did you pick me those mushrooms yet?
I did.
Sure did.
Well, bless your heart, you did it.
Actually, picking the one growing on the log sticking out of the swamp was a little hairy.
Oh,
There's that
my.
gator.
I forgot to warn you about Bernie, didn't I?
You named
If
him?
by Bernie you mean the alligator that almost had me for dinner, yeah, you did.
He's another one of Dr. Bolay's pets.
You shouldn't
He
ever
picked
feed
that log
alligators.
to get Bernie's attention, then feed him marshmallows. Problem
Because,
is,
like-
now that gator leaps up and snaps every time someone so much as touches that log.
It
I
trains
should
them.
have said something, but I've gotten so used to Bernie, I just plain forgot. Anyway, feel free to help yourself to that shovel. You earned it.
I'd better get going.
Take care, hon.
Thanks. No, it trains them that whenever something happens, they're gonna get food from it. And then if you don't have food or something, and like you drop like your shoe in the water or something else that's even worse, then it's gonna take a bite out of that. Not the way I wanted to go. You wanna go this way? Yeah. Okay. So we have west, north, east, south, west, north, west, south, east, north, east, north, east, south, west. West, north, east, south, west, north, west, south, east, north, east, north, east, west, southwest. And then we have our book. Steps in the right direction. In a place where bones are buried, so is something too that you seek. Start where Charlie Wicker sleeps. Tread lightly on ground that sinks and seeps. Charlie will give you directions, but count on my shovel to find the way. When you find the place, a monumental task awaits. Oh, so it says move west 4? And then north 2? East once, south 3 times. This is a creepy shovel. 1, 2, north, 2, west, 3, 3. East. 1. North. 2. East. 1. North. 3. East. 4. South. 5. West. 2. Did I find something here? Oh, good. I did it. Oh. Don't break the shovel. You broke the shovel. Oh, it has something in it. That's it? Just another eyeball? Okay. Let's see, what else is in this book? I got The Time Will Tell. Librarians tell the history of the teeth, the steps in the right direction, the key to the statues. So I have Plentiful Pirates left. Okay. Stealthily stalking them, famished and anxious, out hunting west waters, he was cantankerous. Out here, there were sea-stricken pirates aplenty, a week's worth of looting with their stomachs empty. Down to the port, we'll plunder some dinner, but the truth is that these pirates could have been thinner. I'm wondering if it's like left, right, left, something like, you know, because there's lefts and rights and west and north and... But where would I do that is the question. Okay, so...
Check.
Oh, you did that.
All done. Did that.
Did that. Figure out a way to get Henry.
Check. Can't check that off yet.
Ask Renee if I can borrow
Did
the
that.
shovel. Okay, so I need to do the thing in this paper. This one. So like, do I type in Tammy's name? What was her name? Tammy Tasselman?
That looks like the right name.
Okay, and now I can go there, maybe? What way was it? There we go, okay. Yeah, now I can go in here. Couldn't she sleep without a peep? So when she died, we buried her deep. Is that the... Couldn't sleep without a peep. So when she died, we buried her feet. So are we looking for like another person? Am I allowed to like call Ned for hints on this game? the same room as Henry, so doesn't want me using my phone in here. Now I can use it. Ned. She gonna tell him like our whole story?
Hello? Nancy?
Hey, Ned.
It's about time you called. Did you make it to New Orleans okay?
Yep.
Have you seen Henry?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Is he okay?
He's fine. Well, he's the executor of his great-uncle Bruno's estate, which he's not real happy about. And he's having problems with his girlfriend, but he and his great-uncle weren't that close, so he's not grief-stricken or anything.
Well then, are you okay?
Other than being attacked on my way into Henry's house by a skeleton wearing a red ascot and getting knocked out by the smoke bomb he threw at me, I'm fine too.
What?
Let's just say that I've stumbled onto a mystery, and I'm not leaving till I solve it.
Why am I not surprised? Is Bess with you?
No, but she has been helping me.
So tell me about this skeleton man.
Well, it was someone in a costume, obviously. He or she was leaning over something in the great room when I walked in and surprised them.
So they threw a smoke bomb at you and ran?
Yeah, it must have interrupted whatever they were doing.
What were they leaning over?
A scale model of the cemetery next door. Henry says his great-uncle Bruno made it so he could keep track of who was buried there. Apparently, Bruno used to oversee the cemetery. And right near the scale model, I found a tracing of some kind of symbol. I'm thinking maybe Skeleton
We
Man
already
dropped
solved
it.
all this,
Why would Skeleton
Nancy.
Man be interested in the scale model of a cemetery?
Good question.
There we go.
Maybe I'll take a real good look around in there and see if I can find out.
Good idea.
How about a hint?
What do you need?
What am I supposed to do with a piece of paper I found in the head of that dummy in Bruno's study? Do you know?
Read what it says, then see if you can find the name of the person to which it's referring in the grave guide that Bruno kept in the great room. When you think you know the name, use your keyboard to write it on the piece of paper. Then find his grave in the cemetery, read the clue that's written there, go back to the grave guide,
Oh,
and
go back
repeat
to
the
the grave
process.
guide.
Just make sure that every time you think you know a name, you write it down.
Great, I really appreciate it.
Not a problem. Talk to you soon.
So I'm looking for another name in the grave guide. So I have to find a name that refers to we couldn't sleep without a peeps. When she died, we buried her deep. We have Peter Licklane. I have played this game before, but it has been a while. Like, definitely over 10 years. My brother and I used to play Nancy Drew games together. We'd all sit in our laundry room where our computer was, and all of us would drag a chair from the kitchen and we would all surround the computer. It was a lot of fun. I was always in charge of mouse because I was the oldest, but let's see. So we have Larry Michael Haddis, Hal Björn Govad, Elias Koner, Bronzela Yole, Ezra Barnaby, J. Herbert Anschel, Zed Benton, Fraser Modeste, Robert Daniel Just, Sheldon T. Iser, Fernand Pedro Marias, Marijan Esmond, Levi Roy. Okay, I'm just gonna write any names down that sound funny, I guess. Cassian Raul Martinez, Armando Cyril, Josiah Beck Teobaldo, Ricky Collin, Garrett Quincy, Owen Moore, oh, that's cool. No, I haven't heard of Wizard Kitten. I've been watching Gabs Smolders. I think that's, or Gabs Mulder. I don't know how she pronounced it. But she plays some Nancy Drew games too. But she has a bunch of lists involving the games. Is that like lists of like hints and stuff, or her thoughts of the games. I'll have to look it up. We have Judd G. Kelsey, Teodoro Darian, Claude Nimbus, Sid Winston, Joel Tyrone, Griffin Herschel, Quincy Nicholas, Patrick Maurice Burbeck, Val Haskell, Dorian Moore, Frederick Randolph Rudolph, Felix Teobaldo Hernandez, Richard James Linford, Polyester Givens. Like the polyester makes me think of something. Because that's an actual like fabric. Tyreek Edmonds, Desire Longren, Patrick Longren, Jerome. Oh, they died around the same time. On the same day. Oh, that's fun. Teaser trailers from best to worst. That's awesome. And her favorite settings. Yeah. This one, it definitely has one of my favorite settings, like in the swamps of Louisiana. That's pretty cool. One that has really good music though. I was just listening to it the other day. It was a Deception Island, I think it was. I really liked the music on that one. And also, of course, Shadow Ranch. Shadow Ranch has the best ambiance, the best setting, the best music. Like, it's just the best. Let's see. Jimmy Manny, Gil Lee, Melville, Greg T. Odell, Alfred Bruno, Evander Tristan, Edgar Graspenner. But if you go back and watch some of my previous lives that I did, I just started doing lives because I started not liking Nancy Drew all as much because I had to edit and all that stuff. But a blind gameplay of the brand new one, The Mystery of the Seven Keys, I just barely finished because the reason was I didn't want to edit, so I wasn't playing, but I finally finished that one. So that's a blind game playthrough. And then once I get further into the newer ones, I'm totally gonna like forget everything. Let's see. Edgar Grossbender, Constant Snoring. So I have only streamed this one and The Mystery of the Seven Keys. But I do have other playlists of all the games previous to this one. So like Danger by Design, Capu Cave, Stay Tuned for Danger. So basically games 2 through, this is 17, so 2 through 16, I have on my channel. It's just not live streamed. I just got sick of editing, so. But yeah, they are still all on my channel. And I just picked up live streaming from where I left off, which was this game. So I think the answer to our question here is Constant Snoring that I just found. Oh, it writes it on my paper. Couldn't sleep without a peep, so when she died, we buried her deep. So we have Constant Snoring.
That's gotta be it.
So now I gotta look up where she is. Crowing Crypts. And the Crowing Crypts are over here. Yeah, I've played Nancy Drew games since I was like 11. At the beginning of this video, I said, talked about how this was my very first Nancy Drew game that I ever bought. Well, my mom bought it. We were at Walmart and I saw it, and like I loved the Nancy Drew books. So I was like, Mom, I need this. Go to the right after the tree. Does rewrites of games she doesn't like. She doesn't like Ransom. Oh, Ransom's okay to me. I don't really like Shattered Medallion. Oh, interesting. And Silent Spy, that one is also not one of my favorites either. Some of the newer ones I definitely do not like as much. Ransom of the Seven Keys, I kind of like it. I didn't really like the bad guy, to be honest. But I like the layout of being like on an island and like stuff like that. But I do agree, Shattered Medallion, I think they kind of wanted it to be like too much like of a Survivor, like something like that, you know? But it was just a really weird place for Nancy to be, I feel like. Shoot. That's not right. I definitely went the wrong way. But that's cool that she does rewrites. I'll definitely have to like look her out. Because yes, some of the games I do agree need a different ending or just something different with them to make them a bit better. Crowing Crypts. Okay, yeah. So go right at the fountain and then up. I kind of went up this way and thought this path led to it, but right and then up at the fountain. Yeah, I really wish that the Shattered Medallion hit harder because, like, I love Survivor. I love games like that, and like watching those reality TV shows. Love that, but it just flopped for sure. That up, that way. Yeah. After this puzzle, I'll probably get off because I've been on for 4 hours, which is good for me. So never early, never late. Okay, so I don't have one for this one yet. I have written down Owen Moore, Polyester Gibbons, and Constant Snoring. Those are the ones that I've written down. But even if, I should have written down where they're at. Okay, there's Owen Moore. He's in Sorrow Park. Polyester Gibbons. She didn't like that Ransom only had one suspect. That is true. Also, if she wanted to do the returning culprit thing, the one they picked was the last one I picked. Yeah. Yes, because Stay Tuned, I believe it was from Stay Tuned for Danger, it was the bad guy that they brought back. But that's like the it's the second Nancy Drew game. Like, a lot of people didn't have computers. Like, by the time you're, like, was my age, like, our computer didn't really run the old Nancy Drew games very well. And so, like, the older ones, it took me a while to play them because I had to figure out, like, how to get them running on my computer. And also, they're older, so some people might not like them. And, like, if you get to that game and you're playing one of the newer Nancy Drew games and you haven't played the older one, the Stay Tuned for Danger, if you hadn't played that, then the bad guy's like, oh, it's this bad guy, and you're like, wait a second, who's that bad guy? So I totally agree with that. And I totally agree, like, there's only one dude on the island that could have done it, and it was, yeah, they definitely needed more people on the island. I agree. 40 Winks is Polyester. No, I totally agree with that. But I have to say I love the monkeys. Lanford, Driscoll, Sandy Near, Jared Fitzroy. Okay, none of those. Lorenzo Felix, Claudia Cove, Dexter, Narcisse, Shaquille Narciso, Aviv, Radcliffe, Ozzy, Eustache, Vivian, Hayden, Wilson B, Myzislaw, Austin P. Kennedy, Cody Freeman, J.T. Ritzeroy, Dan Robert Merle, Damian Drummond, Derek Lincoln, Ernie Farley, Francis Gaugust, Godofredo. Oh my gosh. Godofredo Sid. Manette or Helena for the returning culprit. Yes, Manette is a good one. And then Helena would be a good one too, actually. Helena would have been really cool, but I feel like they were probably like they're too close together, like number-wise. But I agree, Helena would have been awesome. I'm gonna be playing that one next, and that one's actually my brother's favorite Nancy Drew game. My brother's dragged Nick on here. And that one's his favorite. My parents actually bought it for him for Christmas, and one year, and I let him kind of control playing it at first, I think. I don't know, he'll have to correct me on that. But then I stole it because I wanted the complete collection. To me, not enough suspects. That is true. So Bess does interact more with the suspects than Nancy does. Nancy has 2, and I think Bess has 2 that she interacts with. But I do love this one, mostly because it was my first Nancy Drew game. And I just remember, like, just so many memories around it. I don't think there's one on this page. Danny Errol. Innocent Frazier? Innocent sound. Okay, Frazier? I don't know. I'll just write it down. He's at 40 winks. What are we looking for again? Never early, never late. Gabriel Rock, oh, there it is, just in time. What's your favorite Nancy Drew game, Kelsey? Oh, he's in Sorrow Park. I'd say out of the old ones, I love Shadow Ranch. Out of the newer ones, well, this one's kind of a middle one, but Castle Malloy, I really like because it's set in Ireland, and I did not look at the map, and I love Ireland. Like, that's like my #1 place that I want to go to when I can. Let's see, he's at Sorrow Park. And then the new ones, I haven't played them enough to be like, I think that one's my favorite. No. The Crypt and up. Okay. The newer ones. Ooh, you know what's a good one? I was looking back at my shelf there because all my games are back on my shelf, the bottom shelf here. What's it called? The pyramid one. Nefertiti. That one's a really good one. Warning that Waverly Academy's great. I can't wait to start that one too. There's like a few where I'm so excited to get playing these ones. Just because I haven't played them in a while. Oh, I didn't write it on my paper. just because I haven't played it in a while and I'm like really excited. And Waverly is one that I have not played in a really long time.
That looks like the right name.
But with Waverly, I love the cat, the black cat, because I'm a huge cat person. All dressed up with no place to go. Is that polyester? Gibbons?
That can't be right.
Okay. Did I spell that right? Polyester? Gibbons?
This name doesn't fit the clue.
Okay. There's also quite a bit of suspects in Waverly as well. So that one will be fun to get to. And also like you're like in this all-girls school and you're in the dormitory and like you get to kind of be part of it. That's a lot of fun. Let's see. Oh, my friend is starting a live on Twitch. I think I passed the book. Yep. Sammy Luella, Ricardo Cornell, Luke Gaber. Blah. Kneel Down is a good one. When you have a franchise, I would want them to be S tier. But I understand that some are going to flop and some are going to be good, because that's just the thing with everything out there. Like shirts or pants, like, you know, like if they're coming out with new shirts or something, like some people are gonna like it, some people aren't. So like you can't make everybody happy. Like I feel like some people are probably like, this is a really good game, while other people are probably like, like, you know. But like I would want them to be S tier for sure. And I feel like that's the same with every game. Like I would say like with Nintendo, like the Zelda games, I've only played like the open world ones, the 2 open worlds, and I was very happy with those. But I like, hopefully they'll continue to have good games in the future when they're making the next one and stuff like that. But like other video games, like Village, what's the franchise for Village? It's a horror game, but there's like 8 different games and they're working on the 9th one right now. Like the 7th one was like okay, but the 8th one was great, you know. Like I feel like it's just gonna, yeah. Mannequin. Some, like, everybody just has different opinions, so I don't think it's possible with this many games, with going on like 36 games, to be able to have that many. Resident Evil, thank you, bro. Yeah, so like number 7 of Resident Evil was okay, while Resident Evil 8 was amazing, and we'll see how Resident Evil 9 is. Like, I don't know if you've ever played those, but etc. Yeah, I'm just rambling now. Okay, so I found Mannequin on here. Could Mannequin be dressed up and nowhere to go because he's a mannequin? The Haunted Carousel. Haunted Carousel is definitely not one of my favorites.
There, I'm no dummy.
I do believe that it had enough suspects, I think. I just think the game I believe in my notes, I only have like 3 pages worth of notes compared to other games that have like 7 or 8 pages worth of notes. And I feel like it was short compared to other ones. Let's see. This is my old Nancy Drew journal that I have on my desk. Has my handwriting, my brother's handwriting, and my cousin's handwriting. Oh, there's Crystal Skull. It was one of the last games that I ever got, actually. The Haunted Carousel. I feel like I have a little bit of ADHD because I'm doing really bad at multitasking right now. Let's see. We need the book. This way? This way. No, we don't need the book. We need the map. Okay. We need withering something. Hi, Posy May. This is my cat, Posy. That just passed by. Oops. Clicked out of the game again. Having the cursor like where you need to like go to the edges of the game screen causes me to go out of the game many times. Withering. There she is. There's a pussy girl. Oh, honey, what are you doing? Oh, there it is. Withering Roots is just to the left of the fountain. I'm trying to remember Carousel. Like, honestly, it's just not memorable enough. Left. What? Left this way? Oh, good. Died in debt. That's Owen. Owen Moore. Moore.
That looks like the right name.
Yeah, so it is an older game. I kind of wish we were able to walk around the amusement. You're so cute, Posy. I kind of wish we were able to walk around the amusement park instead of having a map of the amusement park and just clicking into the spots, but I understand that's also like the date of technology that we had. Because that would have been really cool, and yeah. So we're looking for Owen Moore at Sorrow Park. Sorrow Park is up from the crypt. I really wonder what their next one's going to be. I was gonna search to see if they had any like sneak peek trailers after I finished Mystery of the Seven Keys, but I totally forgot about it. But there wasn't like anything after the game that I saw. Kneel down as the stand-up person.
That doesn't make sense.
Did I spell Neil wrong?
Let's hope Neil is lying down by now.
Oh, I forgot to answer that. Is that the new one? If so, no. I have not watched it. I remember there was an older one. And I remember watching that. I know, she's just sitting here. There's a bug on the window outside, so she's just looking at it. There was this older one, and I remember watching that when I was in high school, but I don't remember much about it. The one that I remember the most is the one with Emma Stone, I think it is, or one of the Emmas. It's not Emma Watson. Yeah, that came out when I was like 11 or 12. Kneel Down is in Crowing Crypt. She just wants to be on camera too, huh? Crowing Crypt. Okay, so take a right at the fountain and then go up. I wish I didn't have to go back here every time, but I just don't know like where they are. Definitely in my Nancy Drew journal that I'm making, I'm definitely going to add like a map layout of this. To the right and then up. Is that up? Yeah. All that's left of me are these old bones. Emma Roberts, thank you. I knew it was one of the Emmas. I knew Emma Stone was wrong, but I was just gonna go with it. Now that'd actually be a fun thing to like watch while I'm like working from home or something, to turn on in the background, because it is cute. So I don't think we have this one. All that's left of me are these old bones. How many more pages of this do we have? My Remains. This is fun. My Remains. Oh, where is she? Terra Siesta. My Remains.
Bingo.
Yeah, some of them are so exciting and you're like, oh my gosh, I can't wait for that to come out. For sure. No, I definitely kind of want to watch, what'd you say, like, Wizard Kitten? I would definitely want to watch the trailer things. That would, back to the map. That would be really cool to watch because some of them are like look good to be on trailers while other ones are not that great. The Siesta, Terra Siesta. Okay. Take a right at the tree and then the upper right circle. No, it's been really fun this game, actually being able to talk to somebody. Oops. The only person that's gotten on is my brother. Or actually said anything. So thanks for hanging out with me. Let's see, take a right at the tree and then the upper right. Bloom too late, prune too early. Don't have this one. Bloom too late, cut too early. I already did just in time, right? Yeah. I think this one might be the last one. This way? There we go. Let's see. Connie, Chuckle, Juliet Penn, Civet Sunday, Lucille Christie, Trix Kingsley, Melina, Hannah, Dolly Ray, Betty, Barn Chaser, Diane, Evelyn, Nikki, Gwendolyn, Darian, Eula, Sal, Zoe, Josie, Lilac, Cass, Lisbeth, Jonathan Bass, Elmira Dallas. What is the thing? Bloom too late, prune too early. Jean Paris, Lois Keeley, Meryl Aurelia, Missy Felicia, Renee Carson, Isabella Eloise, Pia, Tisha, Clara. Ugh. Hey, that's close to my brother's name. Emily Kareen, Nora Jerome. I like Ghost Dogs, but this setting isn't my favorite. I love Ghost Dogs. The setting, I really like the forest, so, but I get it if other people don't. Yeah, but I was just watching somebody play, or Gab Smulders play Ghost Dogs. That's the one I was watching today. I'm watching the ones that I've already played so that I don't reintroduce myself to the games later on. Oh, goodness. Lorne Lotus. Toya Wilson, Casey Marine, Aura B, Antonia, Jean Addie Thomas. Hi, baby girl. She wants her treats. Mirabelle Hyacinthia, Jose Christie. Oh, did I miss one? Tammy Tasselman, Marcelina. Could it be polyester? We're just gonna put it in.
That can't be right.
No, I didn't think so. Okay. I didn't see one. There's so many names. I think this is the last one too. Okay. So we have bloom too late, prune too early. Bloom too late. What does that like mean? Like overripe? Overripe and underripe? That we switch quite a bit between Nancy, Frank, and Joe in their own separate series. I'd rather switch between Bess, George, and Ned. Yeah, I can see that. I like in the Blue Moon Canyon, I like that they're there, but I also agree I don't like having to switch back and forth between them. And that's one thing that annoys me in games. Like, I'd rather just get back to Nancy, but I don't mind that they're there. Like, but I don't like switching between them. Let's see. Bronislaw Yole, Ezra Barnaby, Jay Herbert. Oh, goodness. I'm just going to skim through these. Arjun, Esmond, Levi, Roy. Sonia Beck, Talbotto, Ricky Collin, Garrett, Quincy Owen Moore, got that one, Judd G. Kelsey, Tierdo, Claude Nimbus, Sid Winston, Joel Tyrone, Griffin Herschel, Quincy Nicholas, Patrick Murray Spurbeck, Val Haskell, Dorian Moe, Frederick Randolph Rudolph, Felix Chibaldo Hernandez, Polyester Gibbons, Richard James Linford, Tyreek Emmons, Desire Longren, don't think so.
This name doesn't fit the clue.
Patrick Longren, Jerome J. Winfred, Eric Hens, Paulino, Zach, Robert Urbian, Damian Yankel, Russell Zed, Jimmy Manny, Gilly Melville, Greg T. Odell, Alfred Bruno, Evander, Tristan Edgar Grossfender, Constance Norrie, Lanford Driscoll, Sandy Neer, Jared, mind that as much because she's very involved in the books. That is true. She, Bess, George, and Ned are all in the books. I actually have like all of the books, the matte yellow ones. They're at my parents' house though. But yes, I do agree, because the Hardy Boys are part of a separate book, and then Nancy Drew is part of a separate book. Like, they're different. We'll definitely switch to Bess. Maybe I'll switch to her after I finish this, just for you, Kelsey, because I'll be getting off soon. It's getting late here, and I've been on for a while. Lorenzo Felix, Claudia Cove, Dexter Nerd, Vid Radcliffe, Ozzy Eustace, Vivian Hayden, Wilson V, Mike Stislaw, Austin P. Kennedy, Cody Freeman, JT Ritz, Roy Rant, Dan Robert, Dan Robert Merrill, Damian Drummond, Derek Lincoln. I have heard of Riverdale. Never watched it. Rennie Farley, Guido Sofredo, Fernando Pablo. I don't really know what it's about either. Denver Fraser, Caesar, Percy, Leslie, Red, Bud. There's like Bud. I don't know. Bud, Travers.
This name doesn't fit the clue.
Tyler Clark, Jared Clayton, Burt Clyde, Tyrant Trevelyan, Walt Sky, Ulysses Tennyson. Oh yeah. Yeah. He had the black hair in it. The one that played Cody. Why am I blinking? I actually have a huge crush on them. The Sprouse twins, Cole and Dylan. Right? Yeah, Cole. Cole was in it. Landon Darby Fletcher, Edwin Sherlock Lovell, Benjamin Chuko Rowan. Oh my gosh, Autumn Paxson, Doug Carroll, Oliver Shaw, Charlie Wicker, Bart Stevens, Derek Grant, Michael Stevens, Van Wilsons, Daryl Wilson, Bradwick Wilson, Daniel Wilson, Steve Smith, Wade Smith, Innocent Frazier, Jamie Phipps, Buck Murray, Sparrow Woodrow, that's cool, Samson Ferdinand Dishill, Danny Earl, Felix Danny Earl. No. Norris Stephen. Gabriel Rock. Justin Time. Sammy Luella. Ricardo Cornell Lugo. Oh my gosh, Cozy, your hair. Kurt Wilson, Hale Lacey, Curo Nevada, Bernard Chase, Curla, Donald, Annie Franny, Neil Down, Jessica Kwan, Madeline Adelia, Idona Medicine, Katie Lesia, Tegan Alberta, Manny Kin, Abigail Elise, Susie Yesenia, Veronica Wilson, Rafaela Marilyn, Jacqueline, Rose Winterspring?
Smells right to me.
Finally. Okay. Shoot. She was in Slumber Gardens. Let's see. Yeah, never seen it. I'll definitely have to like watch both of them. I have a ton of time on my hands. I said Withering, right? I don't like them. It depends. There is one that I love, and that is season 8. And that's it. When they bring other people back, I'm not. Slumber Gardens. I'm not the biggest fan. Slumber Gardens. So season 7, I guess if you watch season 2, season 7, and season 8, that's what I would suggest. To the right of the Triumphal Arch, the right of the Wither. So in season 2, you'll meet one person. In season 7, you'll meet another person, and then they both come in together on season 8. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. That's really why I haven't really watched anything, because I know it's going to be really different than what Dance with Drew is. I had that feeling that it was going to be that way. Is this the last one? Oh no, she would have given you the shirt off her back. Luckily we have this one. Holly Esther Gibbons.
Hopefully this will Gibbons me a clue.
40 Link Cemetery. I don't know where it is, but I think I'm just gonna walk around. Now I've been struggling to like find things to watch because I recently graduated school and got this job, and I'm working from home a lot, and so usually I like turn something on in the background, like Friends or a YouTube video, you know, stuff like that. Like that's why I've been watching a girl play the Nancy Drew games that I've already watched or already played recently or in the past few years. Supernatural elements. Yes. So I do like some of the supernatural elements with Scooby-Doo, like ghosts and stuff like that. I do like the zombie one was really weird, but like, but I do agree. So I don't know, we'll have to see. But I do really like the show Charmed, which is definitely supernatural. Okay, why can't I find 40 wings. There we go. But yes, so Charmed is really good. Yeah, Supernatural. Same name as my dog at 10, moved from his grave and buried again. So, we do need to go to bed. So that's where we are going to end today. Because we do need to go to her to figure out the dog's name. Oh, so they got rid of Prue because this is what I read online because I was mad about it. The actress just like would not get along with any of the characters. So what happened is in the first season they have like this love interest for Prue, right? And then in the second season he's not there. And then so it's because she did not get along with him and it was causing tension between the other actresses who are supposed to be like the sisters. And then so they got rid of him to hopefully make it better. It didn't make it better, so they ended up having to get rid of Prue, which sucks because she was awesome. And I don't know when I'll be back. It just really depends on my mood.
Hello?
Which
Hi,
sucks.
Beth. How you doing?
Great.
Sometimes
I just took a nice,
I just
luxurious
cannot
bubble
like
bath
get
and
off
I'm
the
ready to
couch.
boogie. When are you coming back here?
But
That's
other
still
times,
kinda
if I
hard to
can
say,
get myself
but
up
listen,
and get
remember that
myself
old photo
going,
of a boy and his dog you said you saw in that box
This
of
helps
stuff
me
Henry sold to Lamont?
Yeah?
get
Does it
out
look
of
like
like
it was
my
maybe
lonely
taken in the
bubble.
1920s?
That's exactly what it looked like.
So,
Why?
Because I need to find out the name of Bruno Bolet's
if
dog.
it rains
And if that boy was
tomorrow,
Bruno,
I might
then
be
that was
back on.
probably
If
his
it
dog.
doesn't rain, I might
Is
go
there
to
any
the pool.
writing on the picture?
Yeah, as a matter of
But-
fact, I think it said Bruno.
I have been
That's
playing
all it
often,
said?
like
Just
at least
Bruno?
more than.
No, it said
Once a
Bruno
week, for
and,
sure.
but whatever came after and was hidden by the frame.
I really need to know the name of that dog.
Oh, no. No, you don't. No more snooping.
But usually
Bess,
it's around
just get
this
into
time
that
of
box
night,
again and
around
see if
like
the dog's
6
name is
o'clock.
on that
That's
picture.
when I get off
That's
work.
all I want you to do.
How? I can't just go waltzing into Lamont's back room.
So
And
like
he's for
6,
sure as
7
heck not
o'clock
gonna
at
fall
night,
for that sneeze
Central Time.
contraption again.
There must be some other way you can distract him. Please, Bess. I can't tell you how important this is. You've got to do this for me. Please?
Okay. We're not gonna have any fun here until you solve this mystery, and since you can't do that until I do this... Okay, I'll sneak into the back room and take another look at that photo. I mean, I will if I don't screw up.
Think positive, Bess. You're going to do fine.
I need a better chair.
You bet I am.
But honestly,
In
I
fact,
just bought this.
I'm not going to call you again until I have seen that picture. I'm going in.
You go, girl.
Okay, here we are with Bess. But yeah, thank you, Kelsey, for hopping on. It was a lot of fun being able to like talk to somebody and get to play my game and like just talk Nancy Drew, which is awesome. Because I don't meet a lot of people out there who know what I'm talking about when I say I love the Nancy Drew games. Yeah, so I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Have courage and be kind, and we shall see you next time. Bye. In a minute. I still have to figure out these buttons. We're just gonna go